Oh, God bless America. I almost started streaming without turning my mic, without unmuting my microphone. Oh, that was. Oh, that's a new one. I haven't made that mistake yet. I've been really good about unmuting my microphone. I was like, oh, talking, yeah, everything's working right. Oh, thank goodness. And then I check, I'm like, oh, wait. Of course. The one time I don't think about it. Darn. Okay. That's fine. All right, let's get started on the quote-unquote boring part where I play the Grand Prix for everyone to see. Did I play these? I think I did. Good on 100cc, it's fine. I'm sure I'm remembering things wrong. This is fine. This is good. Oh, I see. I did it on 50cc to check out these two. I see. That makes more sense. I should probably go back and I should probably do it that way then. I just realized that. Just for the sake of keeping things consistent. Okay. We'll start with Rock Cup. Let's go. Well, we're just checking them out really quick so that we can see what they look like. And also so I can make some notes. Just because I like checking this kind of stuff out early. Ooh. Okay. Looking pretty. This actually looks really cool. I actually really like this one. I like the Mario Kart Tour maps because they have the dynamic loops where it's like each lap is slightly different. And I like that a lot. That's pretty good. This will not be very difficult. Good warm-up, I think. Music's pretty cool, though. Ah, red shells. Starting off already. Wonder why they went with this tone, but I like how this music sounds. This is good. I like this. I missed all those coins. I'm a failure. Ah, so it's a dynamic thing. I see. Interesting. I like the rock-based soundtrack for this map. This is good. I like this. I think I'm also just a sucker for good guitar work, so... A little quiet, but that might just be my settings. I need to adjust that sometime. This is pretty good, though. Oh, geez, more red shells. I like how this map looks, because I don't know London very well, but I think the architecture is pretty... It looks accurate. Also looks really nice. I don't know, there's something good about having nice modeling done in a game. A good model can really make a game shine. I definitely need to turn the music up. I really want to hear it more myself. I always try to run those... It feels weird when you're trying to drift like that, where you're trying to build up meter instead of trying to drift like a normal car. When you're building up meter in a video game, it's such a different thing. Oh, geez. They're loose now. I see. Okay. Beep. Yep. Are they gonna cross over? Oh, they're everywhere now. Alright, that's a pretty cool stage hazard. I like that. Kickflip. Oh, whoops. I like how this one is. This is just cool. I like this map. I don't know. I feel like this one's one of those ones that it's not... This is not meant to be a hard map, right? Like, this is not one of those ones where, oh, you have to really sweat to get through it. It's just, oh, cool. It's nice. It's really well done, but not difficult. Man, if every map was that hard, I would just be in pain. Oh, crap. Ow. And now I have to listen to the dinky version while we're finishing up. I see. Oh, the last lap's a lot longer. What the heck? There we go. And did it. Excellent. Well, that's pretty good. I like that one. That one's a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. I think that's a good one. I definitely like that map. That one's a good one. I'm still looking forward to some of these other ones, but that one's really good. All right, GBA Boo Lake. I don't remember this map as well as I. Whoa. Oh, they changed this one up They changed this one up a lot. Okay. Okay, I do need to pause really quick so I can adjust the audio. More because I want to hear the music better. Okay, I'm fine. Can I change the... Nope, I can't change it here. Got it. This is fine. I'll make it work. This one looks pretty good, though. It looks really different from the original, but it's clearly retaining a lot of the old elements, so... Looking cool so far. I like the music. Ooh. Oh, Drifter came first. Congrats to any Argentina fans for winning the World Cup. Yeah, hey, congratulations to them. I didn't really watch the World Cup this year, but congratulations to the winners and congratulations to everybody who participated because honestly, it's hard as heck to get into the World Cup in the first place. So I give them kudos for doing as well as they did. Except for whoever got last. That's kind of sad. I love seeing my boy in chat. It is funny because I don't think I remember much about... I remember one year watching it and it was the most hype moment I remember from a World Cup was when it was... I think it was Germany versus Spain. Oh, I hit my own banana peel. That's great. Fantastic moves. See if it pays off for me in the end. Yeah. Okay, that jump is a little... You have to come at that straight on. Okay, I see. I like the underwater section in this. This is cool. Again, music team doing a fantastic job. How's everyone doing today, by the way? See, we have first and second claimed already. It'd be a huge accomplishment to get into the World Cup, but if you finish last, ODaM thinks you suck. Well, to be fair, if you did all that work to compete just to get kicked out at the first round, that kind of sucks. Like, not that you suck, just that sucks. Because it's like, how did you get all the way here and then, you get to be there for all of 10 minutes? Like, that sucks. Not that they suck, just, man. What did you, that to me feels like they probably should have, thought about it. I don't know. Like, what do you have to do to... You're just the worst of the best. Which is still a good spot to be in. Just... Man, it just feels like a very dubious achievement, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm the worst of the best of our group. It's like, yeah, that's nice. Like, that feels weird to be called that, right? Like, oh yeah, you're the worst of the best. Like, all right. I mean, I guess it's a compliment. I don't know. Sort of. It's kind of a compliment, maybe? I don't know. Doing pretty good. Can't wait for the viewer games. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing a lot of Mario Kart today. I like doing this though, so that everybody gets a chance to see the new maps, especially because I want them to be able to see what they're dealing with when we load in. Because I will be shooting to try and get these as much as possible, at least as much as I can. I'll vote for all the new tracks all the time. So. I don't think I've seen this one since I played the 3DS game. Another rock-based track I see. I'm sensing a theme with this particular pack. Falling Rocks are getting PTSD from the Flying Titan Pokemon. Bombardier makes me very upset, but also it's weird because I was over-leveled for that one, so I feel very dubious about that one. Very weird. But the Falling Rocks do make me think about that, yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. I have been training King for the rematch. Only EV training, no levels, though. Oh, here we go. Yeah, oh, yeah, I remember this part. some reason I just remembered a friend of mine like absolutely clobbering me at this exact section of the game. An entire map of just the rock hazard from that Bombardier throws at you. I feel like I need to write one of these chord progressions because I like this chord progression so much. Oh geez, that's a blue shell. Wah! How far have you gotten, by the way, Drifter, on Pokemon? How have you gotten much further than the last time that we got to talk about this? Oh, whoops. Oh, that actually worked out. Oh, that's pretty good. I feel like I am way too much a sucker for good guitar work because my brain just goes, I'm done just finishing my decks, been grinding the 7-star Charizard raids. Ooh, very good. Very good indeed. I hopefully will be able to... I hope that by the end of this week, we'll be into the... At the very least, at the post game. I don't know if we'll get into it yet, but I'd like to at least get there. Oh, whoops. That on accident. I'm hoping that we at least reach the post game this week, though. I think that with King where he is, I think I'll be able to. And I know it seems like I'm kind of being a little bit like, oh yeah, I need to use King for this, like a little bit obsessed with it, but I also think it'd be funny. Kind of like how I brute force my way through certain things in triangle strategy. I am going to brute force my way through this part of Pokemon. Like the bit with the fighting type trainer. I am absolutely going to... Ow, why'd I do that? That was arrogant of me. I think my arrogance is getting to me. Should probably stop that. I've heard a lot of people like the end of the game though, so I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of fun playing post-game Pokemon stuff. There's a hair on my phone. Wah. Okay. Let's see. I think this is the last... Yeah, this is the last race. My brain just kind of said, oh, Joey. Figure out where you're going, huh? Okie dokie. What's the last one? Oh, yeah, Maple Tree Way. Oh, yeah. This is one of those maps from Mario Kart Wii that everybody loved. I am happy they got... I think now that they've gotten a lot of everybody's favorites out of the way... From the more recent video games, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of really interesting picks for the last couple waves of this DLC. Because there's, I believe, 3 more waves of DLC still. Unfortunately, you missed the window to challenge Charizard. I do have a Charmander, so thankfully I didn't miss out entirely on getting a Pokemon from it. But yeah, I did miss getting to challenge Charizard, which feels kind of sad, but it's okay. I'm sure they'll come out with some more 7-star raids that I'll be more than happy to jump in on. Great example would be actually stuff like, they're probably going to do stuff like, Venusaur and Blastoise later. They're probably going to do it. I don't think they wouldn't do that. Especially with the DLCs planned. Because I think they're planning on DLC for Scarlet and Violet, so... If they're going to do DLC, they're probably going to do something like that, where each DLC... They'll probably do like the last one with Sword and Shield, where they have two packs, as it were, but you buy them as one, and it's released over time, and then per one, they'll probably add a starter. If I had to guess. I mean, that's just easy. If I am right in the future, I feel like I need to go back and watch this and just vindicate myself. Alright. My luck's beginning to turn. But we'll see, we'll see. I might end up turning, if I do stuff like that, I might turn those into Sunday streams. I built a buff-ass water main to beat it. Spent about 500 in LP, 500k in LP to buff it out with max levels, HP, and special attack. Jeez. I mean, you straight up, you did what I did. It's my Dragon Slayer. That's a really good one. It's funny because I'm basically doing the same thing to Slacking, but I'm just building him to be a monkey trained in nuclear warfare. I'm not even kidding. I actually went through one of the things I grinded for off stream was getting each of the bands that raise the effort value bands. And I have all of them now, and I've started using them to optimize my teams. And I started with Slacking so I could learn the process. And yeah, he's an actual demon because he has right now he's only level 55. You know, comparatively, you know, it's like, of course, level 55 is not a low level, but he does have 250 plus attack, and he has pretty solid speed. I think it's 140. Pretty good. So I am preparing for my rematch. Ow. I have prepared for the rematch of a lifetime. Ooh, oh, I hit it right that time. That's okay. That's actually sick. I didn't land that. Can't deal with Slacking's Truant. It's too much of a crutch for me to add him to my own team. I do recognize it, and that's kind of why you have to, if you're going to use it, it's absolutely a must that you have to understand. You have to come up with methods to handle it, because I think that like, Truant is such a difficult thing to deal with, but his raw power makes up for it. The key thing is that his power does make up for it, especially if you give him abilities and things that allow him to handle different threats. I actually gave him Bulk Up and Reversal so I could handle Truant, because Reversal takes advantage of the fact he's going to be taking hits, which is really good. Especially given that with Bulk Up, I guess the problem is that I really did optimize him for a very specific battle, because I know he's going to be fighting an opponent that will basically allow him to do his best. He's kind of built for the fight I'm bringing him to. So, okay, so we're going to do the second Grand Prix before we start up the online. Yeah, Truant is... I think Truant is the lone reason why most people stick with Vigoroth rather than ever going to Slacking. Because Vigoroth gets Insomnia, which is really good. Especially for how fast he is. He's pretty solid. Let's see, I want to use... Actually, I want to use the... yeah, we'll use the P-Wing. P-Wing's good. So, like, something like this? Yeah, that'll do. I was an idea for it. Get an Oinkling with lingering aroma, hit the enemy, give them LA, then swap into King. When they hit you, you lose Truant and gain LA. Wait, wouldn't that mean that... Oh wait, no, I'd constantly be switching abilities, so after that point I would be consistently swapping around. An interesting thought. I have had the idea to try other things. I'm not sure if I will. Not swapping. Everything gains LA. Interesting. An interesting thought. I might try it at some point, but... I feel like... I will say, Drifter, this is... I have to make this admission now. It is entirely out of spite that I'm bringing King along to handle this trainer. There is like no logical reason for me to be using King. It is entirely spite. And yeah, I think I could probably do that. I recognize very well that I am doing this purely to prove it is possible. It is not a logical idea. It is just that I want to try it. But I think on Wednesday I'm going to show what I mean, because I think I have it in the bag now. I think. And I'm going to make a lot of people get headaches because of what I'm doing. Yeah. Also, I love this map. Again, the Mario Kart Tour maps, I really like these. These are really cool. But I will think about it, though. I will consider it. Especially because, Drifter, I had the thought about making type-based teams. Especially for later, because I had some ideas for some stream-based ideas for Pokemon. And it'll be an interesting time later, because I have some plans for later. It'll take a little bit more organization on my part, but I think it'll be a lot of fun. Okay, on a side note though, this map looks really good. This is a really cool map. It's kind of like Toad Turnpike, but also really, really aesthetic. It's basically a more advanced Toad's Turnpike, which is really cool. Also, I love the architecture. The architecture looks sick. Berlin. On the but because I have some ideas for Pokemon streams that I'm gonna do for Sundays that are gonna be a lot of fun, and I think that people will really like it. But of course, it might be a bit of a strange time, but we'll see. We'll see. Ow. But in any case, I like this map though. This looks really good. I do. I feel like I'm obligated to talk about it, but I have weird connotations with Berlin because I remember stories of my mom told me stories about living in Germany, and because she lived in Germany for a good period of time, and it's interesting because I think she's been at a lot of interesting historical places at different times, and the one that I'm thinking of is that she actually lived in Germany and got to see Berlin before and after the wall, like before and after Berlin Wall. She got to see it, which I think is just fascinating because I can't even fathom living through such a strange time like that. Dude, how's this for an idea? Set up gym leader battles for the peeps here. Everyone gets a type. They need to build a team with that type in mind, and we PvP. Ooh, well, that's one idea. That's one idea. I will say my first idea was that I was actually going to run I actually want to run a sort of tournament. I actually want to run a tournament for stream. Like I want to figure out, the only thing I need to figure out is if I can set up a tournament and do battles and be able to spectate battles. That would be the key factor. If I can spectate battles while they happen so I can be part of the battles I'm not playing in, that would be exactly what I want. Otherwise, I would absolutely love to just do PvP gym leader type things, because that would be a lot of fun. I think either way, I have a number of events planned for Pokemon later in 2023 for Sunday streams. I know one of them I want to run a tournament of some kind, and I'm going to try and invite some other streamers to play. My first thought was Fire Master Luke and Dainty's another one. There's another streamer who she moved to YouTube. She's a VTuber. I might ask her if she wants to join the tournament because she might be fun to have around. So it's like there's a lot of people I was thinking about inviting for tournaments. Hecko's definitely on the list. He's like that's a must. Hecko's on the list. That's a must. Also, I forgot about Peach Gardens, and I have not seen this map in ages. Oh, the music's really pretty too. I forgot to adjust my music earlier. But I feel like I'm going to invite everybody who's here regularly and then also throw some invitations to other people. You know, just to spice things up. Why not? Just go crazy. Send invites to like the biggest Pokemon YouTubers and streamers ever. Just be like, hey, I'm running a tournament. Do you want to come over? And it's just like, don't think anything's going to come of it. Just go for it. Why not? Just have fun. That is a big plant. I hit that red shell. I'm beating that red shell from way over there. Ooh, I like this one though. I am starting to get the muscle memory for it because I'm remembering it from, you know, however many years it's been since I played the DS game. I like this. This is nice. This is a very pleasant map. Hecko, it's your boy. How you doing? I just had like a weird flashback to playing this map on the DS, you know, when I was a kid. I was just like, oh. But also just, I don't know, this is a really nice one. Very pretty. I like that they make, in all of the maps, they're choosing different skill levels. Are you winning, ODaM? I think so. I hope so. It'd be really weird if I wasn't. But I like that they've been choosing maps for all of the different skill levels. And I feel like they really would have done not so well if they weren't mixing it up like this. So I think this is nice, where they have, you know, easy map, hard map, easy map. Hey, Echo, we were just talking about you. Yeah, we were, actually. We actually just did. Because we were talking about running Pokemon tournaments on stream here. And I'm thinking that sounds like a fun idea. I hope nothing too bad. Of course not. The man got bear emotes. More people getting bear emotes is just what we needed. It's exactly what we needed. Ow, my face. Ew. I love the bear emotes. I feel like at some point I need to make an equivalent to the bear emotes, but either for a fox or for another animal that is friendly to foxes. I don't know quite what, but something. Oh, we have to go through backwards. I just remembered that's how this works. Join us. How do I get the bear emotes? I will need to acquire. I'll need to inquire and acquire. Luigi. I just realized that's Luigi. Whee. Does make me wonder how rich the Mushroom Kingdom is if they're able to constantly churn out weird-ass stuff like this. Pardon my French, but just really, how much weird stuff does Peach have and is able to maintain because of her money? And she has this whole garden? Whole garden. And the castles and all the other stuff. Crazy. Axolotls have never had beef with foxes as far as I know. I need to do that. Just have axolotls and foxes together. I feel like we'd have an axolotl. These come from a streamer named Kuma Booty. I see. Well, I will. I'm probably gonna have to stop in there at some point and just ask, like, hey, I'm just be like, I need stuff. That'd be pretty good though. I gotta look into this. So far though, maps have been solid. Oh, this one's pretty okay. Oh, they use the same train as the N64 Rainbow Road one. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a good emote. Okay, guys, look at this. Look how pretty this is. Oh, I love this. I love this. It's like Polar Express. I love this. Look how nice it is. I'm pretty sure I could have gone up there, but holy, see, I love this kind of stuff where it's like the aesthetic is so good, but just like, oh, I know that we won't be able to play this map super often without it being out of season, but also who cares? This is awesome. I know that it's easy to be cynical, but oh my goodness, I love Christmas stuff. I think I just like Christmas themed stuff because it's just a lot of fun. I know Rankin Bass movies are kind of weird, but I remember growing up watching them and I absolutely still love them. Even if they're really goofy and very strange by today's standards, I do love them. Oh, is that? Wait, the train drops coins? Rankin Bass? They're the ones who made like the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the stop motion movie. That company. They made a lot of movies. Rankin Bass. I think I pronounced it wrong, but it's a R-A-N-K-I-N and then Bass like B-A-S-S, like actual like the fish. Ooh, that's a nice shortcut. I like this. Ooh. Stankin' ass. Yes. If you're watching Nestor the Long-Eared Donkey, the Christmas Donkey, yes. Because that movie is very sad and not very fun. But yeah, they're the ones who made the stop-motion, like, kids' Christmas movies. That's that company. And I really liked watching Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, even though it was a very weird movie to watch. Not gonna lie, it is a very strange movie. And it's a very, like, American thing. I don't think many other countries really like those movies. If they even know about them, I don't think many people like them. I've come to hate the Home Alone movies from repeated exposure over the years. I feel like I never watched... It's that the Home Alone series and Back to the Future are two series that I just don't... I feel like I just don't have enough exposure to them to really have any opinions. Where it's like, I've seen Back to the Future 1... once most of the way through, and then I had to watch the end of it later. And I barely remember 2 and 3. I just remember seeing parts of them. And then Home Alone, it's like I've seen 1 and 2, And I remember nothing about them. I only remember that they exist. Ow, my face. And it is definitely a specific thing. I don't even think they're bad movies. I just think they're weird. Especially Home Alone, because I feel like the whole movie kind of is like... It definitely has a cult of people who like it too much, I think. Where they think it's like this really, really good, fun movie. And it's like, it's just awkward to me. I think most of that's just because I don't think... I'm not a kid anymore, so it's really hard to buy into the fantasy. Hey, Namaha, how's it going today? Everyone's excited. I feel like that's all it is, though, is it's like, you know, it's hard to buy into the fantasy that Home Alone projects. But I think that's just because I'm not a kid anymore, so it's really hard for me to be like, oh, yeah, the thing. It's like, why the heck can't you just call 911? Like, he very easily could have, and it's just like, good. I'm doing very good. Today was really nice. I got to relax, and today was really good. And the weekend was nice. I spent the weekend basically playing Skyrim. Because I found out that the Xbox Series X version, the Series X version got fixed. So I've been able to play Skyrim again. And it has been very nice to refresh it. If he called my one, he would take my CPS. Yes, which I feel like is also something that should have been addressed in the movies. That why do the parents keep forgetting their child? Is he just like the one they want to get rid of? Like, what's going on with that? This RR looks like candy. It does look like candy. I love this one. This is the one from the 3DS, and it looks very cool. I do like this one a lot. Whee! But let me think. Let me go back a little bit. But yeah, I feel like Home Alone's one of those ones where it's really weird. It's just weird anyway to me, but it is just kind of strange. He's not even a redheaded stepchild. He kind of acts like it. I feel like the problem was that he always seemed like the kind of kid who it's like a chicken and the egg thing where the parents don't like him, so he just does stuff to like act out of turn, and then in response they then punish him for being like a nuisance, and then in turn it's just kind of circular at that point. Like they started a thing and then now it's just a permanent thing rather than being like something they can solve. Catch 22. Yeah, exactly. Where it's just they continuously are at each other now because they cannot, you know, you do or you don't. It just, but because the characters are written the way they are, it's just like, oh yeah, that it happens. I just remember that the 3DS version of Smash Brothers had this as a stage, and I just remembered it because I haven't seen it in ages. Whoa! Look how cool this is. I definitely don't think this is the hardest of the Rainbow Roads. It's definitely not, but did you know there are actually 6 official Home Alone movies? Macaulay Culkin was only in the first 2. Huh. Really? That feels like a weirdly low number. What were the other 4 then? Wait, what were the other 4 then? Because now I'm trying to think about that. What are the other 4 then? Because I only remember the 2 that Macaulay Culkin's in. Those are the only 2 movies I remember him. I only remember. Culkin should return as the old man from the first. That would be pretty fun. I didn't actually know that. I don't remember the other 4, and that's probably for good reason. And did it. Excellent. Intriguing, though. I did not know that. Alrighty. So that's the 2 Grand Prix. I think of the 2, I think the first one is in general stronger, but my favorite track is the Christmas one. The Christmas one is my favorite track. I think of these 8. If I had to choose one, I think of these 8 tracks. Of the DLC, I don't know. I haven't played all of them enough. 6th installment was a Disney Plus release. Oh, that's right. I remember that. There was a release one that missed the mark 100%. That's the one I just remembered. I just remembered that one existed. And I remember everyone started dunking on it the moment it was announced because they were like, wait, this doesn't look like anything good. And then they were right. And I remember that very well. That a lot of people were dunking on the newest one. Okay, so this is the part where I have to add some text to stream. Let's see. So we're gonna make a tournament again. tournament. Let's see. Jaded 2000, blue shells only. Blue shells only? Oh my god, that sounds pain. All right. This one, can I edit? You want to change settings for the tournament? Doing so, yes, this is fine. Choose an icon for your tournament. This is still fine. Your name for your tournament. The racetrack, yes. No Mario Kart, only Pokemon. That's pretty much going to be the next 2 weeks because I'm not playing Sunday 2 weeks in a row. And I'm only going to be playing Pokemon for a while, actually, so that's going to be interesting. Let's see. 100cc, no teams, normal item. Can I custom items? Yay, I can... Wait, go back. Oh, okay, I see. Your room and choose will be active. Comms will be... We can set the computers to normal, I think. Actually, no, we'll leave them on easy. I just like having the computers there for fun. Let's see. 2100 is 9, so I need to set that back. Let's see. 12 plus 7 is 1900. Okay, so set this to 730. This is 11. I'll set it to 1130. That'll be nice. It will be though, because this Wednesday and Thursday I'll be streaming Pokemon, and then CP races should only be for flavor. That's true. That's true. You're right. It's mostly just to fill in slots where we need to. We'll do for no limit. We'll do no limit because that'll be fun. Group shuffling every 4th match. Any rating open to everyone. Okay. Good. Excellent. Okay. Push it to the limit. We have created the infinite limit, so you can push in infinitely and it'll be good. But then Christmas Day, I'm obviously not going to be streaming at all. So that Sunday's not streaming. Then the next Sunday is New Year's Day, and I'm not streaming then either. So I will actually be... This is actually the last Sunday stream, and the rest of the year will be Pokemon. So it will actually be only Pokemon for a time. Okay, so here's the thing about custom items. I am only taking out coins. Everything else is fine. I am just taking out coins, so there are none of that. No coins. Just items. Just items. No getting coins, just item. Are there... Alright, so for everybody who's here, does anybody want any items taken out? Obviously, I'm not taking out any of the shells or the bananas. Part of me wants to take out the blooper. I don't know why, because it just doesn't do anything. It's just kind of annoying. It doesn't really do anything. Everything else I kind of want to leave, if I'm being honest. Also, ODaM, I am missing my Fox adoption. Yes, the weekend rolled by and I was very much focused on making sure I was not kill a blooper. It will die. All right. So now we just have these, which is excellent. I have it written down on my list. Is time for viewer games? Yes. So I do have it written down that tomorrow is actually only going to be Fox adoptions and a little bit of writing music, because I have two. I have the 2 Fox adoptions, and I also have to do some other stuff, like decorate my Christmas tree, and also have to do some other stuff. I have other things to do, so. All right. If I hit OK, please wait. All right. The settings for the racetrack have been changed. Okay. Let me grab the code really quick so I can put it up on the thing, because I have to type it up on here. Hang on. Add. Text. There it is. Text. Okay. Let's see. Text is code 0075-1345-5147. Okay. And I don't like the font of Arial. Where is my Times New Roman? Me, my Times New Roman. That's what I prefer, please. I need it, please. Times New Roman. Thank God. Thank goodness. Thank God. Background opacity. I think it's 70% was good. Okay, good. Okay. Let me move that around. Put it. Stop snapping. Might need to just move it myself. Let's see. Fit. Position 30. There we go. Is this legible? Is this good? Is that readable? I want to make sure that everyone's good. How familiar are you with... Let's add more foxes. How familiar are you with Metroid and the enemies? Familiar enough that if I Google something, I can find it. Excellent. Also, if you use the code that is down at the bottom now, you can now join the tournament. I learned that the red donut enemies are named Rinka the other night, and I showed a friend of mine the fan game Metroid Plans as a level maker. When I said I could finally make my Metroid mod, oops, all Rinkas. That's pretty good. That would be impressive, actually. It'd be very difficult to get through, but it would be interesting. Let's see, I think I'm gonna play as... I kind of want to play as someone else for this, but I don't know who. You know what? I'll play as Orange Yoshi. Excellent. I think just to be safe, I will choose the slim wheels. And I want... We'll go with this. This is good. All right, cool. Apparently will be a remake of Metroid, but all walls and floors that aren't doors to be the source of Rinkas as a mercy to those that won't include any Metroids. I see. That's impressive. That is impressive. I do think that would be really cool, though. Metroid Planets would be really cool, though. I need to watch that. I need to check that out. All right, let's see. No, I don't want any of these. What is all that? All right, so if you use the code in the bottom, which if it's not readable, please let me know, because I hope that it is. For Metro Construction. Ooh, very cool. I will check that out soon. But the tournament will be open, and every 4 races you can swap in. Also drop the link in games. Very good. I'm gonna need to look at that for later. That might be a good one for a Sunday stream, actually, because I would like to see some more of that. We have... So now we have the races are open, so every 4 the groups will shuffle, so hopefully we'll be able to get everybody in. I see Nahama's already kicking my butt. I see. Very impressive. Every time. And there's no problem with that at all. Aha, second banana, I see. Heck. Yeah. Oh, that is... Oh, that was close. Classic Nahama. That was extremely close, by the way. That bomb almost got me. That was terrifying. Ugh. Yeah. Just gonna keep pestering her until I can catch up. Yeah. Oh, please no. Ah! I just saw that. I'm like, oh no. This is a Looney Tunes bit. This is really slowly turning into how many Looney Tunes bits can ODaM get into. Oh no, my mushroom. I had a final mushroom. I was almost there. Wah! I'm like 80% sure I can catch up. Wah! I am fine with using that bomb as a means to stop that. That is... Oh, lordy. Ah! Oh, no! 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 By the way, did you try to do that to yourself by removing coins? The bomb, you mean? You did that to yourself by removing coins. The bomb, I mean. I kind of. And by kind of, I mean yes. I absolutely did that to myself by making it so there's no coins. Do I care? No. That I absolutely deserve. Which is fine by me. I am fine with that. Well, that's technically a new one, but it's not the one I want. Wah. I will say, Hecko, anytime I get a bomb from first place thrown back at me, I understand that that is exactly me being punished for my transgressions against this planet. Which is reasonable, fair, and honestly expected. Oh yeah, Sydney Sprint. Oh yeah. Sydney Sprint. I hope that Gonzo, were you able to join in? I hope that you were able to, because I hope it's working properly. It might be a shuffle groups thing every 4 races, so I hope that it's not like you get stuck by yourself racing AI. Because that would just be gross and awkward. What? Well, some of my racing game reflexes are from Mod Nation racers, which is very weird to throw into Mario Kart. But it is something that comes to mind when I play this game, because I still have my copy of Mod Nation Racers. I need to play it again at some point. I'm sad that United Front Games doesn't exist anymore, but man, if that game wasn't good. Bro, nope, wrong way. That's fine. This is fine. I'll make it work. I should have thought about that before I did that. This is fine. This is fine. I'll make it work. Oh. Oh my goodness. I jumped over that blue shell and it scared the crap out of me. That was enough to scare me. That was just enough to make me go stiff, because it's like watching a train go by. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that is reasonable. Oh, that was close. Yeah. This is fine. Someone just throw a coin out here? I got a coin. Oh, hi. What the heck? Oh, and you have another one. Well, that was a close one. You're playing for keeps, my man. Ah! Okay, well, I'll take the items. It's fine. That's a banana. That's so close. Come on, big money. All right, larger than average money. I'll take it. That did not get me what I was hoping for. Yeah, I missed. I was trying to throw a banana peel at you to try and stop you. That banana peel was not going to make it. It was never going to make it, but I did try. That was good. That was a good one. I really like playing the DLC maps. I like that they feel like a natural part of the base game too. Let's see which one. What's available? We'll just go random. Oh, I feel like that one's one of those ones that people like because it's on a lot, and I like it. It is good. I'm really hoping we get one of the newest tracks, though. Okay, well, Excite Bike will do. That is good. Alrighty. And I really hope we're able to get... I hope we're able to get everybody into the same races soon. I'd really like that. I would prefer that. Phew. Oh no, I hit the mud puddle. Yeet! That was very close. Alright, I'll take it. That's still pretty good. Oh. Yeet. My consistent yeeting seems to be helping. Oh jeez. that almost turned out bad for me too. Uh-oh. Wait, who's that going for? I was not sure who that was going for. Let me leave. Want to get out? Want to exit? Oh, she's got so many red shells. Ah! Run frantically for the finish line, please. Just to keep running frenetically towards the line so I can get out of here. Oh no. No! No! Yeah, banana peel. that felt like a thief. That felt like thievery of the highest degree. Oh my goodness, man. that was us just punching each other on the way to the finish line. Like two marathon runners just beating each other up on the way up. It's like, no, stop. No, you. No, you. That was the most back and forth I've ever seen at the very end. Oh boy. That was good. That was good. Oh. I'm looking forward to Christmas. I feel like I have way too many good vibes for Christmas that whenever if I see anybody who feels bad at Christmas, my brain just goes, make them happy. Make people happy. Man got pants at the end. He got pants at the end. Oh, Maha got... That was just like us just... Like, we were... Like, I got hit by a blue shell, immediately threw a banana peel. Just like, no. I'm gonna get... There's gonna be vengeance at the end of this, I'm sure. I come up and arrive soon. Hello. Yeah, heck. Oh, I messed that one up. I messed that one up bad. Okay, thank goodness. The AI almost tried to hit me with a red shell, but I just, no. You don't get to do that one yet. Ow, my face! The bombs! What the child? Make shepherd's pie but with beef? Ooh, that sounds really good. Looking forward to all the cooking I need to do for Christmas. I think the food is a great part of Christmas. This year, I know for me personally, I know it's gonna be very untraditional because of situations, but I am looking forward to all of the various foods. Among also just getting to enjoy the peace and quiet, honestly. Well, relative peace and quiet. I am going to church for the first time in a little while. I usually go to church on Christmas. It's just something I do personally. I don't really go very often, but I do like going for Christmas Eve because it's nice. I think it's also, do you cook for Christmas? I do. I have been helping in more recent years. I have been more on the helping side with Christmas stuff, which has been very nice. I also, because I started learning how to make pie, like using my grandmother's recipe, I have started making pies for holidays now, which has been a lot of fun for me, because that is really nice. Especially when I get to spend that time making that stuff. It is really satisfying. I know some people like to go out for Christmas, but I don't really get that I don't really get that. I feel like Christmas is meant to be spent at home, personally. Oh, lordy. I do not want to be too close. If I saw another blue shell in the next 5 seconds, I was gonna be like, please no. Oh no. Close. Okay. One more shell. Throw. Okay. Ah! Thinking about making a batch of ginger beer for Christmas. I might try using that recipe. That might be a lot of fun. I might try to do that myself, because that sounds fun. Okay, with 4 races complete, I believe that the groups should be shuffled, so I hope that we're gonna get more people in soon. Searching for players. Okay. This is probably the best time for people to join in. All right, so I'm not gonna choose my course for a long while so people can get in. Yep, you got any pressure safe bottles? Probably. If not, I can probably find them. It's not like it's gonna be hard to find them, I don't think. I think I'll go with Mario Circuit 3 for fun. I think I do, at least. Okay, I think everybody will be able to join in. I don't know where Hecko and Gonzo are. Hopefully they'll be able to join in soon. I am curious if it's a matter of if how it works for getting people to join in. I'm not sure how that all works. But I am completely fine with... I'll have to figure out if I need to do anything else to get more people in, but we'll see. My Wario! Ah. Need to stretch my neck and shoulders more. Whew. Neck and shoulders have been a little bit like, ugh. I think though, if I need to, I can find a pressure safe bottle. I think. Pew. If not, why not live Moss? Just throw it in something that's not pressure safe. No, that's not a safe thing to do. I will not do that. I follow safety guidelines, so I will not be throwing ginger beer into a non-pressure safe bottle. Just asking for something horrible to go wrong. Ooh. Trying to remember what was the first game that you could hold items behind you. I know it was a thing in the 3DS era, but I'm trying to remember if the Wii version had it too. Because I feel like Mario Kart fundamentally changed when you're able to hold items behind you. But I'm not sure which game it was. Because I feel like there was a certain point where it was that switch into what we know as modern Mario Kart. I'm trying to remember what game it was, because I feel like there was a certain game where it just all suddenly switched to this style, you know? And not in a good or bad way, just an interesting observation about the nature of Mario Kart. Because it became less about leaving hazards for your opponents and throwing things behind you in hopes that your opponent would just... Because the old school, like Double Dash, I remember the goal was just to leave as much stuff in the way as possible. Whereas in the later games, it was more about Oh yeah, have an item behind you so you can protect yourself at all times. And the tracks were almost built to accommodate that because they were longer in those like straightaway things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just remembering things differently, but I don't know. Oh, scary. If you don't have anything too pressure safe, just let it carbonate for like a day and periodically burp the bottle to prevent overpressurization, then pasteurize it by submerging the bottle in boiled water to kill the yeast but keep the carbonation. That stops additional carbonation. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. I am not as familiar with that stuff as I probably should be, quite frankly, but I see it. I need to check something really quick. Fun effect of not pasteurizing the yeast. Oh? What sort of interesting fun facts am I dealing with when it comes to not pasteurizing the yeast? I feel like this is a method of creating a timed bomb. I feel like because I remember that was a story I heard once. Was somebody making they threw an apple juice thing and it fermented and like basically formed it. Your beer recarbonates itself after you open it and it does become more alcohol with time and less sweet. Oh, I see. Hey, we're in the London map. Heck yes. More gameplay. More fun times on the new maps. Yes. Oh, that was a close one. Intriguing, though. It's like, that makes sense to me, but it's also like, it's interesting because I'm thinking about how that affects when you're making the drink. Interesting. I need to remember that. Howdy doody. Oh! Mine becomes gassier a lot. Oh, like how your cola becomes flat after you open it. Mine becomes gassier. If that was the case when you're drinking Coca-Cola, where it just became more and more carbonated the more times you opened it, I feel like that would be almost terrifying, because it would just slowly become this like eldritch being of gas. Yeah. Oh, I almost got you. Will you? Hello. That felt really mean. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was just like, I just slid in and was just like, no, I need to hit you with the McDonald's Sprite, I guess. Just, here you go. I'm gonna die for this one. Go, Tiny P-Wing. We must go faster. We need to go higher. I think I need to learn more about the science of carbonation, because that's kind of one of those things that I don't know a whole lot about, and the more I learn about it, the more I realize how much I don't know about it. You know what I mean? Where it's just, the more I've learned about carbonation, the more I've realized, man, I really don't know how this process works, like, at all. And it feels weird to me, because it feels like something I see so often, just even in the simple act of opening soda. But I don't know that process as well as I think I should. Bleh. Wah! Go! The bridge! It's right there! I need to go faster! And I turned into Fat Albert. Hey, hey, hey. I need to go faster. All right, there's that last. Oh no! I just realized Hama's gonna get items behind me. No, 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 no. Back! No! You must not. Oh no, the blue shell. Wait, no! I realized only as I was making that turn what I was doing wrong. Only in that moment did I realize what I had done wrong. One moment. Cue Morgan Freeman. And it was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. It was at that moment he knew. That was pretty much what happened, was that the moment that I was like, the moment I was in line with Namaha, that was the moment I realized, oh, I just made a major mistake. Like, if I had swung wide, or if I had just, I don't know, done anything else besides what I had done, I would have definitely done a little better. Absolutely excellent, though. Man, I hope that's legible. I just looked at the code and I'm like, oh man, I hope that's legible. I might need to move it to the center of the screen. I'm gonna need to move that soon. I absolutely need to move that soon. I'll move it after this race though. I feel like it's funny that this tournament is actually on weekly, by the way. So it is just on at all times. Even when we're not playing here, it is just an on thing from 7 to 11, so. I just realized that people could probably just be playing this whenever they want. Black! Oh, I got sniped out of the air. Catch him back up. Whoa. Throw more. Wheel. Oh. Catching up slowly. Man, I love this game. Just had the thought, like, man, this is... It's weird how often I don't play this game, but whenever how often I'm not thinking about playing this game, but whenever I do play it, I'm just having a lot of fun. I need to get around to unlocking everything at some point, because I want all the car parts at some point. Oh, I missed the thing because I was trying to dodge the mud pool. Whoops. Yeah. This is fine. Make it work. I do like the Excite Bike track because of how different it is every time you play it. Ah! This Sunday is Christmas, so are we skipping a stream week? Yes. I have determined that because of the next 2 weeks, I will actually be missing 2 Sundays in a row. I will, however, be playing... So how it's going to work is I'm going to be streaming this Wednesday and Thursday, like this next coming Wednesday and Thursday. I will be streaming those times as regular, but Christmas Day, I will not be streaming. And then the week after Christmas, so it'd be the 28th and the 29th, I will stream, and those will be 2 Pokemon streams. And then the next Sunday after that, New Year's Day, I will not be streaming because I will probably be very tired from staying up super late and being like, you know, probably hanging out with friends. So I will probably not be, well, and by probably, I mean I won't be streaming that day either. So there will be 2 weeks where it'll only be Wednesday and Thursday. But that is okay. And then the next, because this is the last Sunday stream of 2022. And I'm going to check the calendar to make sure I understand properly. Yes, the next Sunday I'll be streaming, like on a Sunday, will be the 8th of January. So it will be a few weeks before we have a Sunday stream, but that I will be streaming in the interim on Wednesdays and Thursdays as usual. So no worries about not seeing me for too long, thankfully, because I would miss you guys too, and I would feel bad. That said, that last week of the year, I won't be doing any work. So any updates, if anybody redeems for updates, I probably won't have much to say beyond just, oh yeah, you know, I'm taking the week to rest and, you know, be merry, have fun. So it'll definitely be a smaller week. Ow. Fireball slinger. You catch back up. So yes, New Year's I will not be streaming either. I do know some people do stream on New Year's, which personally just doesn't fit, just doesn't feel like it'd be something I'd want to do personally, but I do understand that people like doing it. But it's not, I can't really fathom streaming or doing any work related stuff on major holidays, especially winter holidays for me, because New Year's and Christmas are very closely tied to my birthday, and all that basically from the 25th to the 1st is a lot of me time. Even streaming that week is going to be very weird for me, because I'm probably going to still be very like, oh yeah, you know, I'm relaxing, I'm just resting and stuff, and it's going to be a very slow week for me, which will be nice, but it will be very different. Woo! So yes, I hope that answers all questions for scheduling for the coming few weeks. When your birthday? The 30th of December. I was born on a blizzard, actually. And I was nicknamed Speedy Gonzalez because I was basically going to be born before I even got to, like, the doctor was putting on his booties and, like, the little boots that cover his shoes, and the nurse came in and said, "You don't have time for that." And that is the story of my birth. I was in and out in about 15 minutes. I entered this world very quickly. So but yes, I was born the 30th. And not putting specific numbers, but I mean, you can figure out the number pretty easily if I say I'm going to be a quarter of a century, which feels very weird to me, because I don't really think of my birthday numbers as much. I thought of 21 as big because I thought 21 was a big deal, because, you know, it kind of feels like, oh yeah, I'm, you know, like 100% an adult now. And then I thought about, I think 18 was also huge, and 16 of course, but I think 25 is the first adult birthday I've had where it's just like, that's like a milestone. My dude, I turned 30 in February. I know. Well, I don't know, but now I know. But I feel like I know that we've talked about this before, that I am notably young in comparison to the people who watch me and to the people who are around me, but it feels like a big milestone. 30 is also big. 30 is also a huge one. But I do think that it feels very strange to be thinking about it that way. Yay, Merry Mountain. All right, I'm going to wait for a moment and see if more people will join. Is anybody able to join in? I feel like if you're stuck somewhere, try backing out and rejoining, because we might be able to get you into this race, maybe. I am waiting as long as I can for people to get in. But yes, so I am a quarter. I'll celebrate my birthday in Sapporo/Hokkaido, Japan. Oh, that's really cool. Wow. That's going to be sick. That's going to be very cool. I know that my birthdays are usually very low-key, I hang out with my friends kind of events. I don't know if I'll ever do anything major for my birthday like that, like go out to something. I personally, what I what I personally like doing for my birthday is making it purposefully low-key, because I feel like it's much nicer to just hang out with my friends, where it's more of a I get to hang out and, you know, just, you know, enjoy myself kind of day. Very low-key is right. Minus 10C. But, you know, it's just it's more of a preference for me. I think everybody is correct in how they celebrate their birthday. Personally. Oh, hey, I wonder what track we're going to. We going in the winter for the snow festival? That's very cool. Super cold. It'll be very cold. Very low key is right, negative 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's gonna be cold. So I hope that you dress properly and bring all of the proper weather-based attire. Especially thermals, like underclothing, like long johns and like the thermal shirts. Those are very good for and a lot of people forget them, and I feel like it is definitely something that should be not forgotten. Whew. Oh, I messed that one up. Whap. Super cold. Yeah, that's gonna be very frigid. I hope that you take the proper precautions for that, because that is going to be very cold. But it's also probably going to be a lot of fun, so those two things will balance out. Oh, I love this track. I don't know, there's just something about this one that's very whimsical and I like it. Wah. Wah. I feel like whimsy is one of those things that a lot of younger people don't really get anymore, where it's like, you know, they go to Japan for my birthday as my birthday suit in my birthday suit. Oh my goodness, man, that would be too cold. Far too cold. But it would also be, it would definitely leave an impression. I'm pretty sure a great many people would remember that. Maybe not for good reasons, but they would remember it. Ooh, ah. I'm gonna need some water after this one. After this race, my throat was just like blech. Wasn't even dry. It just got blech. Yeah, I got the big drift, the larger than average drift. This, you know, I just realized that music sounds kind of like air ride music. I just had that realization that one flurry of notes sounded kind of like an Kirby air ride thing. I don't know why either. It just kind of like hit me differently and just felt like, oh yeah, that's a Kirby air ride like thing. Whew. Jeez. Body hurts a fair bit. Ugh. Sheesh. If necessary, we can swap games if we get like tired out. I'm planning on playing Mario Kart the whole time, but if it's like, if anybody has any suggestions or objections, I will take them. Before Heko says anything, not Pokemon yet. I do kind of want to play like as many multiplayer games. I feel like this next year, more multiplayer style games would be fun for stream, for Sunday specifically. I think it might just be because I want to broaden my horizons and see more, you know, more different games. And I think multiplayer games are a section of gaming that I am really not as familiar with as I think I should be. Not necessarily that I need to they all need to be, just every now and then. Moving Out or Overcooked. Those two would be pretty good. I just need to find somebody to do them with. I could do them with chat, but I am curious how that would work or how I would do it. I know a friend of mine who also streams said that he wanted to do Dead Space 3 at some point, but I don't know. I don't know about that one, but it's mostly just because I'm not sure yet. And also because it's not really what I'm thinking about, right? Where it's more of a... I almost wonder if it's more I would like to see games that... It's like the experience is mostly online. I think Overcooked might be a good one, though. I've never actually played it, so I might need to... It would definitely be one I need to try. Oh, crap. Ugh. That was a close one. I'm gonna go over the sign. Yeah. I'm gonna make it. Oh, I'm gonna make it all the way over. Yes. I don't really remember Moving Out very well. I feel like I need to look that one up again because I think I know which game that is, but I don't remember it as well. Intriguing. Of course I do. We did talk earlier about the Pokemon tournaments, and that might take up a couple Sundays. I think the other one I could think of reasonably off the top of my head is doing a actual proper Smash Brothers tournament. I do want to try and invite, you know, like I want to invite, try and, you know, make like streamer events, you know, maybe invite other streamers and stuff to hang out. If only to like, you know, make it so it's like a big, like a crossover event almost. Kind of sounds really cringy when I say it like that, but you know what I mean. Where it's more about like, oh yeah, we have all these names together and stuff, like having everybody together. Especially for like being able to do Discord voice chat and stuff, like being able to have everybody in the same spot. I think that would be a fun time. I do think that would be kind of cool. But that might be a thing I have to organize. That is something I have considered, is trying to organize more like legitimate event type things rather than, you know, because I do think that my streaming style is very well suited, but I do want to try and expand my, I want to expand my understanding of the medium. Ow. I'm here now. Because it would be exciting to try new things. I think trying new things is... I used to be very bad. I remember I used to be very bad about trying new foods as a kid. So being better about trying new things as an adult has been very fruitful. Bonk. And I think it's been very good for me to do that. So maybe I should do the same thing for streaming. Try new things. I'm curious though if everybody's been able to... If everybody who wants to join in has been able to, because it seems to me like me and the Hamaha are having the run of the mill here. We'll wait again. Oh, Blue Lake. All right, I will try to wait again. Splatoon. I still need to get Splatoon 2. I would very much like to play that though. I have not gotten to play it yet. Splatoon would be really fun though. That would be a good one too. And of course I could mix it up because there's the Switch, and the Switch has a lot of good games in its library. And I could also mix it up because I have Xbox stuff, so... And some of those are crossplay. I know Fortnite happens to be crossplay. I don't know if I'll ever stream Fortnite though. Not because I don't like it, because I do play it with people off stream, but specifically for that, I do know there are some games I'd actually prefer to stay off stream. If also because it's a very different field in my mind, but I don't know. If I had enough people asking about it, I probably would, but I kind of like that there are some games I just don't touch when I'm streaming. Love for you to try Sky one day. Sky would also be very good. Sky, that sounds very good. Sounds very good. But thankfully this next year we have 52 weeks of things to try. I do know that I think I have an idea as to how I'm going to ring in the new year, because I know that we're going to be starting a new series. And I already know what it's because the Thursday game is going to be the new one. Because if I'm still playing Pokemon by that point, which I might, I probably will just move it to Wednesdays, and Thursday is going to be the new game. And I think I've talked about it before. I think everybody knows about it. I'm going to be playing Persona 5 because my friend really wants to see me play it, and also it actually kind of is an interesting rhyme in history for me because I started streaming with Shin Megami Tensei 5 and playing Persona 5 Royal as my, like first big new series of 2023 would be really good. Because it would also be the series that marks my first full year of streaming, which I think would be a very good thing. And I think it would just be nice because it'd be a moment of growth for me because I landed on that. Oof. Because I think it would highlight the difference between where I started with, like streaming basically for myself at that point, to being able to have, like all you guys, getting to hang out with you guys. So having I feel like having a Atlas series being the start of the year is probably going to be a thing I do for a while because, frankly, it seems to me like it's a good way to mark each year, is having another Atlas game under my belt. Because there's Persona 5. I still want to play Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, because I have not gotten to play that one either. And then there's also... don't know if there's any other ones right now that are on modern systems, but I'll think about it. But I do think at least for the next few years I have something for January to March. Whee! Blazeboo Cross Tag Battle. Oh, yeah, we could do that one. That would actually be good as a Sunday stream, actually. I think I have it on the list, I think. I would be more than happy to play that. Are you kidding me? I played Dragon Ball Z Budokai. I'd be more than happy to do fighting game streams more. The only Persona game I've played. Yeah, that's right. It did have Persona characters, didn't it? I actually really like Cross Tag Battle. That one's actually a lot of fun. I remember when it first came out, I was still into Ruby. I'm not super into it anymore. I like the character designs and stuff, and I like the weapon designs. They're very cool. But oh my goodness, everybody's here. Everyone is here. Oh, both of these are new maps. I want to do London Loop, but howdy doody, we have everybody's here. Now it's showtime. Hello. But I would actually really like to play that game again. I remember when they announced Neo for Cross Tag Battle. We are arrived. Very good. Indeed. Indeed. I remember when Neo was announced for that game. I really wanted to get her. I don't think I have her. I need to check. I like that stuff. I feel like I know what map we're going to, but there's always the off chance. Okay. Let's go. Excellent. Most excellent. And now we have more races. More racers. All right. It is time. Yeah, I forgot. I need to move this text. To the center. Excellent. Ah! Alright. This is fine. I was at the very least able to move the text to the center of the screen. This is fine. I was able to make everything as I wish. Wheel! Oh no. Bonk. Wow. Catching back up. I really like this track, by the way. I think London Loop is growing on me the more I played it. Yeah. That was a close one. That was just riding on that. Whoa. That was scary. Howdy doody. Wheel. Oh. I'm going to join shortly, but we'll be lurking. Ah, very good. I feel like the thing I've learned is that for some reason the commands don't work when they're in line. I don't know what the deal is with that. But thank you so much, Viceroy. And also, it's good to see you. Ah! Hope you're doing well today. Yo. Primo. Wah. Wah. Oh, that was a near miss. Yeah. Huh. Why did that boomerang not come back? Black. Yeah. Black. Pardone. There is so much going on right now. Been a busy weekend for sure. Happy to relax with some Mario Kart, if you can call it that. I think when you get to put your brain to something else, that is relaxing to me. Of course, that is a personal thought, but personally, if you're doing something that isn't like work or taxing in the same way that you're normally taxed, I personally find it to be relaxing. But it's spending time with friends is the real relaxation part of this. Whew. Oh, okay, that was a close one. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh. Ah! Oh. Hello, comrade. Yeet. Yote. All right, we did it. Whew. That was a close one. Wah. That was excellent. that was an excellent race, by the way. That was an excellent race, by the way. Oh, need to stretch out my shoulders because that one was like, huh. It was just like, huh. Get tensed up though. The more people there are, the more it's like, oh no, this is getting intense. Oh, I want to do Paris. There are, okay, I see. Oh no, wait, did we get shuffled again? I hope we didn't get, hope that things didn't get shuffled in and out. People got shuffled in and out. I feel like that's what's happening, is that we have some, I feel like that's what we have now is, I think he keeps shuffling people because I think we have now lopsided groups, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Unless, Nahama, are you in a different group? Or did you get... I actually don't know how this works. I still am not 100% sure how it works. All I know is that it does. I think is not a fantastic place to be. I'm gonna move this to the slight side. There we go. Wah! Okay. Nope, that's not much better. It's just blocking the laps thing. Oh, I made the same. I did the same thing you guys did. Whoops. I need to move that again. I think I'm just gonna put it back in the center. I think that's just better. I'm in a group by myself. Okay, so I think I need to soft reset it really quick. So after this race, I think I need to soft reset it. So hang on. I'm not sure how to join. Okay, I think I know how to do it. So after this race, I'm going to ask everybody to back up to the menus really quick. Ow. And I think I know how to reset it. I think I know how to reset it so we can all join. And it will take a moment. Ow. It will take a moment, but I will need to... I think I know how to reset it. So that we can all be in the same game. At the very least, I think it'll work the way it will. So I will do so after this race. Ow. Okie dokie. So the main thing is that the code on screen is the tournament code, and that allows us to form groups and play together. I think the problem is that we ended up forming groups that were lopsided, so it ends up putting people alone. But if we had all the groups set as one, I think it'll work, but we'll see. I think I know how it works, but it is going to be very strange to me. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. So the tournament is a loose thing because what it does is it groups people who are using the same code into games. And I think the problem is that if the game is already set up as a lopsided kind of thing, it might not work as intended. Like, so if somebody got put in a game by themselves earlier, then it might end up creating groups that are 1 and 3 rather than, you know, like 2 and 2. Because it's trying to shuffle the players based on the groups it formed. Which is very silly, but I do understand that that would be a thing it would do, is like grouping itself accordingly. Wah. Howdy doody. Wah. Ah, still waiting for the parody game Okie Dokie Literature Club. I'm going to do that later. I'm probably going to end up making it as a joke later. You know what? How much would that be a thing that people would want me to do before I do my next major game project? Would people want me to make like a short like parody game and put it on itch.io for free where it's just called Okie Dokie Literature Club or something? Okay, let me back out really quick. Yes, leave this group. Okay, let me really quickly. Also, I need to move the text so it's in a better spot. Think, yeah, like this is good. Okay, but let me edit the transform so it's precisely where I want it to be. Excellent. Okay, good. I unlocked a bunch of stuff. Very cool. Okay, so here's the thought. All right, so you guys have to join the one that we have, the racetrack, which you do so by joining the code, this code here. 0075, that one. And when we hit I'm gonna wait for a moment because when I hit join, it will start forming the groups, and from there it will then form racing groups. So I'm gonna wait until everybody says they're at this menu, or at least most everybody who wants to play right now is at this menu, so that we can all join in together. Okay, I joined. Okay, so once we're all at this menu, Okie Dokie Literature Club should be the name of the Kids Bop family-friendly version of the original game. We're there, ready? Okay. Now, if I hit join, everybody gets in. Everybody gets in. Everybody goes in. And join the racetrack. I'm going, and I hit join, so hopefully we'll be in soon. Okay. I'm going to wait here as long as physically possible. Okay. I think we're all here where everybody's good. I think. There, all right, now we're all the Bob Ross. With the Bob Ross. I will wait here. I will be the one who waits as long as I can. To make sure that if anybody else who didn't say here wanted to is there. Okie Dokie Literature Club would be funny though. Hello, Bob Ross here. I do think Okie Dokie Literature Club would be a fun parody. I think what would make it funnier is if I did just make it like, oh yeah, it's gonna have like the fox in it. It's gonna have Cargadon. It's gonna have a bunch of other stuff, and it's just gonna be nonsensical and funny. Excellent, amazing choice. Let's get this bread. Take the gluten out the bread. It's gluten free. I don't care if it's free. That is still one of my favorite videos ever. It's like, take the gluten out the bread. It's gluten free. I don't care if it's free. I like bread. Bread is pretty good though. Thankfully, liking or disliking bread is an apolitical topic and is very good to talk about at holidays. If for Christmas, if you have to have awkward conversations with family, just talk about bread. It's apolitical, and I'm pretty sure nobody will get mad about it. If they do get mad about it, consider going somewhere else for the holidays. Because, man, if anybody gets like weird about bread, careful. Viceroy comes will beat the devil out of you in this race. We will see. We shall see. Let us see. Wheel. Back. Lightning bolt. I'm ready. I'm ready for this though. I'm ready. I'm ready for any sort of retribution I shall receive, because it will be funny. I actually didn't see who everybody was playing as, so I don't... There may be some people I don't recognize. I know that me and Nahama's characters are kind of set, but I have no idea who else is playing as who. I think one person... I think Mtendo is Daisy? I think. I'm actually very uncertain about that. Whew. Back! There are so many lightning bolts coming from the back. Yeah. Oh, I missed one of the pads. Wah. Wah. I'm waiting for a flurry of blue shells to come from the back. I'm waiting for it, and it's just... I'm scared, because I know it's the third lap, and I know it's gonna happen. It approaches like... approaches like like devils on the wind. It's like death. Inevitable. I am inevitable. Ugh. Gonna keep trying to be a nuisance from up here as much as possible. Gak. Oh, that was scary. Now, because you want to add your fox into Okie Dokie, I imagine the whole game written in Cheems. Okay, actually, that would be very funny also. Just take the entire script, write it in Cheems speak, and just... It would be the most, like, horrendously difficult thing to read. But oh my goodness, it would be funny. No, I missed! That would be pretty funny, though. Well, I think what I would do is end up making a... I feel like what would be funnier would be doing it as a... I could probably make it as an RPG Maker dating sim, because that would be pretty... Because I already have a lot of experience in messing with that, so I probably would make it in that, because it's just easier for me. Let's see. I don't want to do Paris again, so I will choose random. That would be a lot of fun, though. I feel like that would be a fun, just like, oh, take a month and make a goofy parody game. Ooh, I need to stretch my shoulders more. You know what would be good though is a Cheems mode where you turn on a setting in the menu and that decides whether or not it's Cheems or not. Where it's like, oh yeah, every character has dialogue where it's like, oh, it's the regular dialogue, and then there's if you have Cheems mode on. You think the random option is true randomness or pseudo randomness? It's probably pseudo random. They probably have like a select 6 or something. Only not. It'd be Momnica. Only Momnica. I feel like having a Cheems version of Okie Dokie Literature Club would be kind of fun, though. It would definitely be the silliest thing I've ever made. I do like this map a lot, though. Thank you for following. Wait, is that a real human being? I need to look, because now I'm curious. Are you real? Topanga, say something right now, please. Please. Confirm my suspicions. I feel like that's so sad, though, is that like, now I'm, like, critically trained into having to, like, not believe if somebody's real off the top, if somebody follows me. Like, oh, someone followed me? I don't know if that's a real human being or not. I'm gonna check real quick. Are they even in the thing? No, they are not. Yep, that's a bot. Oh, confounded. Oh well. I will need to deal with that after this race. I did run the thing that Devil Flurry gave me, the system to get rid of bots, and I did solve the problem for a very long time. So I imagine what I did was I just did, because I didn't run it for the entire like period of time that you can. because I wasn't sure about basically blocking like a couple million accounts, because it said like, oh yeah, it finds all known bots, and it's like a couple million, and I'm like, how do you know that these are all bots? But checking through a lot of them, it was like, yeah, these are all bots. And if somebody ever was trying to watch me and it was like, oh yeah, they would tell me, I think. But yeah, I'll need to deal with that. Ugh. Freaking bots. Bye, sorry. You. Yeah. Edge. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! I got hit by a blue shell right at the end there. Oh my goodness. Ugh. This person. That was so close. It was extremely close. This is absolutely just nonsense. It was just absolute nonsense. I do appreciate it. It was. I feel like those are the kind of races that are really fun when they're just so close. It's like, ugh. Very powerful. Very good. Excellent. Yes. I am not gonna do Ninja Hideaway because Ninja Hideaway is pain. I see. I like the map, but it is very difficult. I do respect it though. That was very good. Neck and shoulders are all like out of alignment. Ugh. Fix my body. What do we win? Of course, I say anything about Ninja Hideaway, and the game's like, "Oh, you want Ninja Hideaway?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do. I do." Just, you know, it's funnier when it's at a slim chance, and you just end up getting it. All right, let's do it. It's amazing the staying power of Mario Kart, though. Like, as a game that has clearly proven how good it is, it's amazing that it's stayed so good over the years. I drifted the wrong way. Well, I have my work cut out for me. Yeet. I will say, though, also the music in this stage is probably my favorite. Whew. Wah. Wah. Ah! Howdy doody. I think I also have a soft spot with this kind of music just because of Naruto Clash of Ninja 2. Ah! I know, my red shell. By the way, I'm sure you guys use Reddit. What Reddit avatar did you receive for your recap? I actually do not use Reddit as much as it's probably surprising that I don't use Reddit that much. I actually don't know. I know that I probably got one. I have to check. I'd have to look at that because I know I have a Reddit account. I just don't use it very often. Mostly because in college, I got turned off from it because of like, a lot of the people I worked with at college did not make it seem very appealing. But that is just because a lot of them were the not fun Reddit stereotypes. Damn. But, you know, that's just like, it's just a weird thing. I'm actually kind of surprised that I don't use Reddit as much, but I usually check Reddit for things that I'm looking for specifically. Actually, a lot of times it's the RPG Maker threads that I follow on there that are... They've been very good for me learning new stuff about the system. So, my Reddit user plant pictures. That makes a lot of sense. I might be able to claim second, maybe. I did. I need to check mine. I need to check that at some point. I don't know if I know I'm still logged into my Reddit on my desktop. I am actually uncertain. I'm gonna find that out really quick. Actually, look. Remdit. Let's see. Oh, I'm not logged in. Oh, that would take too long. I see. I would have to look that up later. I got the Home Sweet Homies avatar from all the plant pictures I'm posting. Why was that last one so hard? Because Ninja Hideaway is just insanely hard as a track for some reason. It is insanely hard. It's a good track. It is just insanely hard compared to everything else. Bling. I do like the side bike, so this is gonna be fun. Yeah, that one, Ninja Hideaway is probably one of the hardest tracks in the DLC that's been added so far. I'd like to say it's one of the hardest ones. I know a lot of people like, get up in arms about that one, and I think it's mostly just because of how it is. Because it is a difficult one to play, but it is a lot of fun, so I do appreciate it. It's a lot of fun when you're like, when you got it down, but your first couple times playing it is just pain. Ow. Wah. Mysore is beating the devil out of us, though. That is impressive. Whew. Whew. Hello. Hello. I wonder how many different presets there are for the Excitebike track. I feel like there's probably a YouTube video somewhere that talks about it. If I had to guess. Yote. Wheel. I like how you can tell where the AI starts. There's just like this big cluster up front, and then there's everybody else. Wheel. Oh no. Heck. Go. Frantically trying to push the car to go further. Fear. Real fear in my heart. Wah. Ah. This is the part where everybody just goes dead silent because they're all just like trying our hardest. We're all just losing our minds trying to go. Gots to go fast. Wah. Wah. This is a good race though. This feels like a good race though. Just scared. Ow. Get out of my mind. Go. Go faster. Just hopping away, just trying to get past the line. Just please no. I love the pitch wobble when you get lightning struck or inked. I really like the pitch wobble. I think it's probably one of my favorite effects in that's consistently been in every Mario Kart. At the very least, I know that it's been a thing since Double Dash, and I love that. It's just funny. It's just wee. Spin the music in order to achieve the victory we desire. Okay, hopefully it keeps us all in the same group. If not, I will call that we all back up and rejoin. No coin item is pain. Yes, it is, but it's also very funny. Okay, all five. All right, 5 of us are here. Very good. No coin item is pain, but it is pretty good. I do think it's pretty good. I think at the very least it keeps things moving. Baby Parker Riot. Oh crap. All right, well that's if the other two wish to choose Baby Park, that would be good. All right. Well, it's probably going to be a Riot. It's probably going to be Riot, but we'll see. I was gonna say, if it just turned into Baby Park anyway. I'm sorry, Viceroy. If it turned into Baby Park anyway, that would have been really funny. No worries, we will have time for Baby Park. I'm certain we will have Baby Park at some point tonight. We are absolutely going to at least play once on Baby Park. But for now, we have to play TikTok Clock. And its cousin, Big Block. Big Block. Big Block is such a hard sentence to say without losing your mind. Whap! Prepare yourself. Whew. For some reason, this reminds me of Crash Bandicoot level. I've only played a little bit of Crash Bandicoot, but I do know it well enough to know the music. Spin. You there. Ow. Well, at least I hit your banana. I don't think it... What? What? I love doing tongue twisters. Not good at tongue twisters. I'm good at some of them, but I am far more... I'm far more skilled with like flowy wordplay, you know, like the flowy stuff. Not really. I'm not the best at the like extremely tense, tight tongue twister type stuff, because that's really hard to do, especially on a first read basis. I like doing them though; they are fun, especially when you get them down. I think a tongue twister can be really fun once you get it down. Wah. Man, Viceroy is just cooking right now, though. Whew. Yeah. Yeah. Heck. Oh, no. Oh, so close. Peter Piper. Peter Piper's pretty good. Peter Piper's pretty good. Peter Piper. Bleh. Brain, work with me here, please. Trying to figure out so many lucky banana saves. Yeah, there were so many times where I was sure I had you, and then the banana was just there, and I'm like, boy. Like, my god, so many bananas. Oh my god, so many banana. Oh, it was very good. All right, I want to choose London Loop again. I'm choosing London Loop again. London Loop. Literally got shafted like 5 times by this stupid pendulums. I hit them, I think 3 or 4 times myself. That race was stressful. TikTok Clock is stressful. The double blue shell got me. That sent me to another dimension. That was just hilarious. I saw that and I just had to like pause for a moment because I was thinking, whoa. Just double blue shell all the way. I haven't thought about double rainbow in a long time. Poor Nintendo. No worries. I'm sure that you're going to claim your karmic justice soon, Angie. Reasonably so. Reasonably angry. Ow. Crap. Oh, that was a close one. I don't wait for a moment. Throw. Maybe? Ow! ODaM. Me. Oh, geez, that one came straight for me. Oh. I've been looking forward to this, by the way. This is one of those streams that I'm like, oh yeah, I know this is gonna be good. Oh no, I messed up. I messed up the turn. Back! I hit myself. I threw so many fireballs that I hit myself on accident. Oh no. Need more items. Gib. Hit him? Okay, this'll do. Yeah. Owie. Eh. Oh no. Yeah, please. Dry bones, no. Dry bones, why? You catch back up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ah! Got to go fast. Yeah, oh, I got hit on the turn. Ah! Will you be trying Disney Speedstorm next year? The Disney Mario Kart free-to-play clone? I might, just because I want to talk about it on a game design perspective for comparison's sake. That would be very fun. I didn't even know it was coming out. I kind of forgot about it. You know what? I just realized I forgot about it because I remember it now, but I just realized I forgot when it was coming out. But I will try it when it comes out. Yeah. Oh, I beat Viceroy though. that felt dirty. That felt very dirty. But yes, I will try it out. I will probably try it for a Sunday stream some point. I don't know when, but I will try it. Probably closer to its release day, just because I want to try it. Berlin byways. Yes. I like the Berlin map. He was very dirty. That entire race robbed your yee head. Robbed your yee head ass. Reasonable. That entire race just did not go the way anyone was expecting. It kept taking twist after twist after twist, and it was just like, okay, well, I'm sure this is gonna work out. Oh, I see. We have a 1 in 5 chance of us all dying. I'm ready. I looked at Speedstorm. It's being published by Gameloft. I haven't seen that name in ages. Gameloft? What else have they done? I don't remember them very well. I feel like I should know them, but I probably do know their games, but not their company. I had to guess. Oh, Viceroy, you sick... you sick fool. You almost made me drive off. You almost hit me off the thing. I think I know Game Loft's games, though. I feel like I remember them more than I think I do. I do know there is a small series of games I do want to do for at some point, because there's a series of Flash games that got ported to Steam called The Last Stand. It was a zombie survival game, and I really want to play the trilogy because it's on Steam for like $10, and I might get that next year as just like I might do that for Halloween, just like do that as like my Sundays for Halloween. That sounds like fun, but I'm not sure. I'll think about it. And thankfully, I do not have to think too far into the future right now. Just spitball ideas. I need to drift more. Oh no. I saw that coming in. Just, oh no. The enemy. The blue shell. I feel like of the Rainbow Roads, I feel like this one is the most disorienting to play. It might not be the most difficult, but it's definitely the most disorienting. Mostly just due to the curves in the track, but that might just be personal opinion. Yeet. Made a ridiculous number of mobile games. I see. I was unaware of that. I know there are some companies that basically just thrive on making just non-stop mobile games. Like, Chemco. Chemco's one that does that a lot. I gotta head out. Have a nice stream. All right, have a nice stream. Or have a nice night. I hope I'll have a nice stream. My brain just turned off for a moment. I was reading the text and my brain goes, huh? I hope the game continues though, even if he leaves the race though. Pretty sure it will. Oh, that was close. Okay. That was a scary close race. What was going on behind me there? That was terrifying. That was scary. No, I tried so hard with the green shells. I saw those and I just got scared because I just saw them in a line just coming in like, oh. Oh. Hoping to have for a double tap for the sneaky win. It was very close to being a double tap for the sneaky win. It was extremely close to being a double tap for the sneaky win. That was extremely good though. That was a lot of fun. Ugh. I feel like the closer a game is, the more fun it is. It's kind of why I don't like playing games where like victory is just 100%, you know you're gonna win kind of thing. It's almost boring, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, I know I'm gonna win, I just need to go pick up the victory. It's like, oh, that's not very fun. That's why I'm not a big fan of playing, in card games. I don't like playing one-turn kills. I don't like playing decks that don't let your opponents do anything. It's partially why the most optimal thing I do is not play 100% optimally. It's like, oh, I play the style I like to play and enjoy that, rather than ever trying to do the most 100% optimal thing, because it's just not. It is not as much fun to me to just, oh, I'm gonna play the most sweaty, powerful meta strategy in every game. It's just like, oh, that's not very fun. It's like I'd rather play something that aesthetically fits me, it fits my play style, and of course I like it to be fun, Because if it's not fun, why bother? Uh-oh. Got absolutely clobbered there. And I lost my items too. Wah. Yeah. I hope I can catch up with this one. But that's something it is definitely also the reason why I play games the way I do sometimes, because even if it is the most optimal strategy, I sometimes will not choose it because it's more fun for me to not do so. It's actually also, it kind of ties into the Pokemon thing where I was talking about the Gardevoir and all that stuff that happened on Thursday. Quite frankly, I think the thing that I learned about myself was that it is very hard for me to compromise my own, play style, which the other problem is that I pack bond with my Pokemon sometimes, where it's like, this is the team I've been using the whole game, so I don't want to swap off of it. Even if it's at a major detriment to me, it's like, oh, well, it's my team. These are the friends I made along the way, It's like, I don't want to swap them out for anything. And I feel like sometimes that's even if it's to my major detriment, I will still work through it rather than like force myself out of one way or the other. I think that even just like informs myself as to how I play games in general. Is that it's not always going to be a logical decision. Yeah, like using a Pikachu against an Onix. I will say Pikachu can wear an Iron Tail, so that actually does kind of work. But the key thing, like the point is though, is that if my brain doesn't jive with the strategy I'm handed, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, well, why would I do that? Took third that time though. That's okay. But that's something that I think that, like Ash using Pikachu against Alex. I also feel like that was just anime nonsense though. True, like honestly, but yeah, it is something that I've thought about, and it's also why I play Pokemon the way I do, because even if it's not the most optimal, it's like, yeah, but this is my team. This is my group of comrades. And of course, I've tried to build the team as, varied as possible and at the best possible I could, but it's not like I need to, use the same 6 Pokemon that everybody else who plays tournaments does. It's just not at all what I want to do. Just not my deal. These be my boys. Yeah, exactly. It's just these is be my boys. Yeah, it's just, and it's not that I don't like these really strong Pokemon. It's just, man, it's just very easy to use them. It's like, oh yeah, of course these guys are like, those supposed S tiers. It's like, but they're not fun. They're not like, it's not fun for me to win with someone else's strategy, right? I remember back when I played Shin Megami Tensei 5, I purposefully just went with my gut. And even if there was a boss fight that was really tough, I would, rather than, respec or retry, it was just, oh no, I just have to use what I have available to me and make a new strategy. And it's not about, I don't know, it's not about trying to play other people's game, I know that's exactly how I feel about, specifically, I know that's exactly how I feel about using other people's strategy. Like, there's a difference between using a walkthrough where it's like, oh yeah, use this to, if the fight, like, because this fight sucks kind of thing. Like, when we played Eternal Darkness, I think that was what happened. Especially for that one boss fight in the church with, where we had to fight the big lobster. That was one where I had to say, yeah, no, this kind of sucks, and I don't know how to do it at all. So using that kind of strategy isn't like a bad thing. But if somebody tells me in Pokemon, here's the exact 6 Pokemon you should just have in your party, regardless of anything else, it's like, well, no. I'm going to build my team based on how I like it. Or similarly, stuff like certain spec outs in Persona or Shin Megami Tensei. Or even just some of the lesser known stuff like, like the strategies in other RPGs, or even in just other games where it's just strategy is a part of it. I know that I sometimes would bristle against, I know me and Gamria sometimes, back when I played Triangle Strategy, me and him sometimes had disagreements on how I would approach things. But in the end of the day, he would just be like, well, I'm more just curious how you're going to approach it. And that's the healthy way to do it. Especially when you're dealing with streamers. Every time I watch someone, I'm watching someone when I'm, watching streams and stuff, I never tell them how to do things. I just ask if they want any help. Speaking of meta in Mario Kart, do you watch Summoning Salt? His history dumps on the road to speedrun records? No, but I feel like I should now, because that sounds interesting. History of speedrun records sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a very interesting video to watch. Quite personally. I do know that there was a video made once where somebody discussed, I think it was, they discussed the best and worst cart and character combinations. And I remember that one pretty well because I remember being kind of grateful that my character was just in the middle. Because I usually play Shy Guy or Yoshi, and the fact that they're in the middle is really nice to me. Because I kind of prefer playing middle lane characters where they have equal parts everything, so... That is very... I need to check that out, though. I need to look that up. Summoning Salt. Look that up. Interesting. I need to watch that. It's probably going to end up like Overly Sarcastic Productions, where I just end up watching a ton of their catalog just at a time. Oh, hey, Baby Park. We found the Baby Park. We did it. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. His videos are amazing. He goes through a timeline of different game speedruns, the people who played a role in progressing the records, who discovered skips and glitches, and how people arrived at the current world record. See, that sounds like a really fun history to dive into, because it's not, it would be a history built on trial and error, and it would be very interesting to see how people go through the problem solving process and how they figured out the methods. I think that would be really cool to check into. I need to look into that. Oh, this actually does bring up something. I just, you know, tangential thoughts came in. I just had the realization that I know in my year plan, I do have it down that I'm going to start adding more, like once a month, basically. I'm going to be writing up an outline and making a YouTube video once a month. Specifically, it's going to be more focused on philosophy or, you know, writing. And it's specifically addressing my take on certain open-ended questions and discussing both fictional, like philosophy in regards to fiction and philosophy in regards to real life. And both apply to each other. And I had the thought of doing, you know, just asking questions and then trying to come up with interesting answers for those questions. The first one I can think of off the top of my head is that I had this was something I came up with way back when I finished Shin Megami Tensei, was the question of what is a god. Because in fiction, it's a lot more, you know, like in real life, it's, you know, it's a very dubious question. It's religious stuff, you know, very different kind of thing. But I don't want to take both real life and fiction, because in fiction, it's a very weird question to ask. Because, you know, when you look at gods in fiction, it's very weird and a nebulous sort of field. Because on the one hand, there's stuff like Shin Megami Tensei, where the Greek gods and all those other gods and pantheons do exist, but they have like this very different, you know, sort of like existence. And it just, I don't know, it was this idea of it was the idea, the germination of the video ideas was that, well, how I want to try and teach people how to ask questions. And no matter how silly the question is, I want people to be able to ask questions, you know? Sort of like, well, here's how I came to the question, and here's my answer to the question, right? Because I want to give people the tools to be able to ask questions. Like, oh, well, how do you go about even formulating a question, you know? Like, great example, the best example I can think of is, like, with that one, I thought of the question because I also remembered the line from Thor, where he talks about how magic, or magic is really just science. You know, good race is all it's played. I'm going to play something else for a bit. That is reasonable. I am going to back up for a moment because I am thinking, should we, do you guys think we should play, because I'm backing up for a moment just because I want to reset the groups so that if anybody else wants to play, but also, do we want to play more of this, or do you guys think we should chill out with something else? Because I'm more than game to play more Mario Kart, but if we want to relax some, I'd be down for it. It's up to you guys though. I will take, it seems like we have just a couple people. So I would like if everybody could answer. I do not think, therefore I do not am. What do you have in mind? I was thinking either turn the rest of stream, like I was thinking either doing something else multiplayer on the Switch, maybe. I don't really know what else on the Switch would be super fun multiplayer. We could play more Mario Kart, but I think that, yeah, there's a certain point where it's like, oh yeah, we're there. But that is fair, Drifter. reasonable. But it's like because there's other multiplayer games on the Switch I can think of. I don't have Splatoon 2, sadly. I'll have to look through. You have Mario Party Superstars? I do not. But I do have the other Mario Party. I have Mario Party 8. I do have that one, or the other one. Or Smash. Smash would also be fair. We could do Smash if we want. I think that could be interesting. I might need to look through my library because I'm kind of curious what I got. I'm actually kind of surprised I don't have Mario Superstars. I think that's just because I never I unfortunately don't have Mario Party 8. My Smash skills are awful. Nahamaha, what do you think? If you're able. It's like I do think that my library is weirdly selective. Otherwise, there's other games I do have. I could just go through my library and we could just pick something out, maybe. My Smash skills are also awful. Looking through. Is there... Okay, alright, so how about... if we want to play... Do we want to keep... Because I know that we're kind of losing people for Mario Kart right now. Do we wish to... Do you guys want to look through my games library? But it's up to you. Do you guys want to look through my games library and maybe we can discuss something? Because I think that would be a good way for us to find something. Is just if I show you what I do have rather than us speculating. But I think I'll just say that we're gonna be done with Mario Kart for now. It is on I do have the Switch stuff. I do think. I think I have everything on the Switch. Sure. Let me also look through the... Let me look through the Switch really quick, because I think I have everything written down. Unless I'm mistaken. Nintendo Switch. Let's see. ARMS, Ape Out, Cross Tag Battle, Clubhouse 51, Clubhouse Games, of course. Let's see. I'm going for one-shot games. Game Builder Garage would be kind of weird. I do have Hades. Mario Golf, Mario Kart we just played, Mario Tennis, Metroid Dread, new Pokemon Snap, Nintendo. Let's see, Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES system, Pokken. Let's see, Sonic Mania, Super Mario 3D All Stars. Could do Galaxy, a little bit of it. Mario Maker 2, Mario Party. Mario Maker 2 does have online, doesn't it? Because you can play it multiplayer, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Whoops. Oops. Hades is fun. I actually have Clubhouse games. So mentally I'm seeing Clubhouse games or Hades. Hades would be a lot of fun. I think Hades would be good. Let me close Mario quick. So in my head, I know that it sounds like I'm really like rapidly going, but in my head, I'm seeing either Hades or Clubhouse games. That's kind of what my brain's doing. Hades is definitely more enjoyable. Do we want to do it like the last time we played Hades, where I let you guys kind of decide what I do? As long as you don't end up playing Fortnite. That is fair. I don't have Fortnite on my Switch though, which is intriguing. So what we could do is do it like last time. Go for Hades. Don't worry about Clubhouse games. Okay. Let me really quickly change the stuff in stream stuff really quick so I can really quickly round. All right, changing title, changing category. Hades. Went. Ready? Done. All right, so now we have adjusted. I will play Hades. Excellent. I feel like... So what we could do this time, too, if you guys want to... Do you guys remember that one stream I did where I also need to get rid of this. Move the text. What we could do also is there was that one stream where I did the randomized runs where you guys where I rolled dice and did coin flips to decide how I play the game. So we could do that again if you guys want to make it more chat interactive. Because that would be a lot of fun for me personally. because I can, if I was playing this as seriously as possible, I probably could beat it pretty. Let's see. So this is the save we played last time. I'll use the save that we've used on stream. We'll use that save because that's our stream save. Because I have my save and then there's stream save. We'll use stream save. So we could do a lot of things. Oh, where am I? Where am I?
Where do you think
Where am I?
You know exactly.
Give up. Oh wait, whoops, what? What? Where was this save at? Where was I at with this one? Hell? No, I mean like... what the... This is weird. I feel like I'm very confused right now because now I'm trying to figure out... okay, so I did a lot of other stuff.
Patroclus, so that's his name.
Rigging. Okay. Shh. Shield. I have to remember how to play. Alright, I have to remember how to play the game.
Let's see what that one does.
I'm gonna try using the other blingies.
All set.
Alright, cool. Excellent. Alright. I think I remember what I'm doing now. Maybe, sort of, perhaps. I need to remember how to play the game. It has been quite a while since I've played Hades, so I have to remember how it actually works. I have to remember how things work. I think I'm getting there, but hopefully I'll get there quicker. Hi, Ares. Resident Hotman, as people have said.
Have repeatedly been thwarted by good kin. However, we have caused such violence in the intervening time that we must take this as a real victory. Let us continue for however long it takes.
You know what? That is reasonable. Attack, special, cast. We'll do special. I think that'll be fun. I think I can make this work, maybe. I haven't done this yet.
Composed of some good thing I'm not
Alright, cool.
dead.
Alrighty. Let's see if I can remember how to play heckin' Hades. Getting there. Not moving quickly, but I am moving. So we're getting there. I'm relearning the muscle memory.
Wretches. Who dies next?
Okay. My movement is still there. At least a tiny bit. Not moving too fast, though. This game is probably one of the finest roguelikes possible. And I am really looking forward to Hades 2. I'm probably going to be streaming that when it comes out, too. Next year does have a lot of good games coming out. But I will try to match as many of my high-profile streaming stuff with some of the lesser known stuff. Because I don't want to just play, you know, the same things everyone else is streaming. I want to play the stuff I want to see. I actually think one of the ones I want to do for my sake is, I really want to do that Transformers game, Transformers Reawakened. I do want to play that one when it comes out, because that looks like a lot of fun.
Get a break. Crisp.
Oh wait, more darkness. Oops, all darkness. Whew. Happy I remember how to play this game. Hades 2 does look really cool though, so I hope that we get to see more of it soon. Like, I don't need to see a ton of gameplay. I'm just more curious. I'm curious about it. Oh.
Nix's power.
Oh, wait, Artemis. Excellent. I do think I might do a stream at some point next year for Clubhouse games, though. Even if it's just me playing the games and just talking about the history of games in general. That would be a lot of fun for me personally as a job thing, but I know some people might be kind of bored by that, but I think it'd be a lot of fun personally. That's because I'm a nerd. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness, why are there so many of these things? Mash buttons. Ah! Excellent. I did it. I should have gifted or something.
Something's troubled me a little about you. You fight so desperately. At first, I thought you simply lacked in patience, but
Interesting. We did it though.
I see it's urgency that drives you. What is it that you're after, really?
Oh, any damage. Yep, pressure points. Pressure points is a good one. I like that. Probably one of my favorite boons in this game. I think it's just because it's a general passive ability rather than something I have to specifically consider.
You think you can just walk away from here?
Kind of.
Oh, this is trouble.
There's another game I've looked at was Dicey Dungeons because I've been playing it a little off stream. That game is a lot of fun. It's another one of those roguelikes that I think people really like. Pew. There's a lot of enemies here. Yeah. It is cool to see though that Hades 2 seems to just be the natural evolution of Hades 1 rather than, which makes a lot of sense, but it is nice that they retained all the elements that people really liked from it rather than having some unnatural jump.
There we are.
Ooh. I'll take this. This sounds fun. This looks like it'll be fun. Am I able to gift somebody something for this during this? No. I will take Artemis.
Bless you, Zagreus.
Let's see. After you cast or attack, hit with an attacker special. Ooh, very good. Support fire is also one of my favorites.
A disappointing choice, my kin, and there are consequences.
Every single time.
Ares, forgive me.
Oh, geez, there's a lot going on over there. Yeesh. Meh, meh. That's a lot more nonsense than I was ready for.
Well, haven't you withstood my murderous intent? Resilience as this deserves reward, and I am feeling rather generous.
That's still just funny. Also, 10% extra damage is really good. Oh, hey, money. I feel like I'm one of those people who just, it's like if I see 10% extra whatever, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense to me. Like, even if it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, it still to me makes sense because, well, yeah, it's 10%. That's 10% of 20 is 2. That's a lot of damage comparatively to how much damage I am doing. There we go.
All set.
This game, I forgot how fun this is. Oh, fishing thing. Where is it? Heard the ding. Where is it? Where's the ding? Fishing. Oh, fishing.
Come
Fishy.
fishes.
There we go.
Come on up.
Hey. Oh,
Another hellfish.
thanks for the lurk. Hope you can come back soon. Ah. Let's see. I will. Let's see. What's this? We'll just keep going. This is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Ah. There we go.
Gemstones. Anything like
Actually, keys would be nice. I haven't gotten any keys in a while. And this is still an incomplete save file, so it's good to do those again. Oh. I remember when I first beat this game, I just distinctly remember how much I enjoyed the gameplay loop. Specifically with how the story is explored. Because it made each run meaningful rather than just being, oh yeah, it's another, another attempt. It made every run worth it, which is really good. I like to say it's probably why the game is as good as regarded as it is.
Lady Aphrodite. I am truly
Yeah, I gotta stretch my neck.
Your acquaintance, so this is for you.
Yeah, heck.
Lasting relationships are built on reciprocity. So if you lavish me with gifts, why, what am I to do but give you something in return?
Very cool.
I'm honored, Aphrodite.
I got the funny rose. Let's continue.
What shall we do here once you finally arrive? Perhaps we could go out and meet some mortals.
I forgot about that. Let's see. Heartbreak check. Oh, there's stuff I haven't gotten yet. Heartbreak check will do.
My heart is full.
Prophecy foretold. Prophecy foretold. You did the thing. Excellent job. Ah, boy.
Hi, you two.
Ladies. Ladies.
Heads up to Tiffany. I think I found a murderer for you.
Ah! Yeah, this boss fight's tough.
Lights out.
Oh, I didn't check the audio for this one, did I? Whoops. Need to adjust that one later. That's okay. Pretty sure people like the music in this game, so it's not that big a deal. Eh. Ow. 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 Ugh. Just gonna stay behind the shield for a moment. Oh, hi. I saw her pop in for a moment, just, oh, hello. How are you doing? How are you today?
Where'd the other one go? Found you.
Oh, you got some Titan blood, so that's pretty good. Nice to play an incomplete save because it just forces me to use new stuff rather than just the stuff I really like using.
Go on to Asphodel and die.
How many more encounters are this? I do want to max out all these things, all the trinkets, because the trinkets are fun. I'll put that back on later, but for now, I am going to put on I think the chaos egg would be fun. The cosmic egg.
Okay.
The chaos egg. The exceeding egg. Exceeding egg.
Going up. Cheers.
Actually, this kind of, it's funny, I was talking about earlier about what is a god, and it's funny because I think even this game doesn't quite touch the topic as often as it, like, it doesn't talk about godhood in that sense, right? I don't know, just a curious topic to me. But it's just, it'll be fun. That'll be a fun thing for me to try later.
Come on.
Woo-wee. I appreciate the spinnies.
They're finished.
Very cool. Oh, actually, I want a Dato's hammer. I want the Dato's hammer, personally. Next run, I'm going to try and be more random about this stuff, but we will see. Ow. Ugh. That was a lot more damage than I was expecting it would be. Just ended up getting bodied. Ugh. There we go. It's funny how often I played this game in handheld mode that sometimes there are little details I don't remember as well because of the fact that I would play the game in handheld, so I wouldn't often see them in that same level. Like all the little flourishes off of Zagreus' weapon based on the effect. A lot of those just were lost on me because of how small the screen was. Or the little animations too, like those little flourishes in the animation for the bomb guy coming out of his explosions. I don't know, just cool stuff like that. Whee!
This should work.
That is much faster. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy stuff. Also because I need health. Alrighty. Actually, yeah, this will work. That.
Don't spend it all in one place.
That. Any of these I don't need? I'll grab. Title Dash will do.
Hey, Charon, I'm in Asphodel now.
Very
aren't I?
cool.
I'd always heard this was some flower-covered meadow-type place, not such a terrifying. Couldn't agree more, mate.
I kind of forgot that there's a. That this place turned into this place just due to neglect. It turned into the way it is because of neglect.
My favorite power couple.
Like I said, good guitar work always gets me. Ah. Kind of a slow and steady wins the race kind of battle, but that's okay. Yeah. Ow. There we go.
There goes the power couple.
Fully loaded, gain extra for my cast. Oh, these are two I don't have yet, though. We'll grab these. We'll grab this one. Kind of a... I will say, for anyone who's joining in who saw that we were playing Mario Kart, I do feel bad that we took such a sharp left turn, but... Yeah, I kind of tuckered everybody out because I think we had a lot of high intensity races at the same time. That's okay. That's fine. It happens. I feel like that's the risk I think runs with
Something's amiss.
especially when I play Smash Brothers. I feel like that's just, it is so hard to play Smash for so long.
Thought you made it out.
You know, it is so hard to play
This ends now.
Smash Brothers for such a long time. Oh, he stole that one. He stole that one.
Farewell.
Okay, I got one.
More coming then.
And that's the end of that.
Oh, I didn't do better than him though. They were a lot of fun though. There was a lot of fun. It is just
You seemed a little winded there, no?
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
You're very welcome. Now
but it's like I recognize though that no matter how fun it is like one of those things where if you play too much high intensity, it can be really hard to keep up, you know? Where it's like, 'cause that's something that's happened to me a couple times when I've been playing games, you know, where you end up at such a high intensity for so long that your brain just isn't able to get that proper rest. It's actually why I appreciate that Pokemon has the classes, because I feel like that's exactly why I've been able to play for 4 hours without much issue,
The crustacean.
because the way that the game is organized, being able to stop and just do like a reading thing is a really great way to break up the pacing of the game. And I think it's for that reason specifically.
For many of us, dearest, it can come as a surprise to learn that
I think that's
love
why
and often go hand in
it's
hand.
really easy for me to play for so long.
Yet this connects them, doesn't it? The fiercest passions of
Others are so bent on clinging to their lives that many of them would gladly.
Oh, I got a duo. Curse of Longing. Your doom continuously strikes weak opponents. That's pretty good.
Let's go, team.
But
Way to spoil the surprise.
But yeah, I think that's why I remember I watched that video about why fishing mini games are in a lot of different games now, and it was because of it reduces the effect of habituation, where you get kind of dulled by the high intensity after a certain amount of time,
Coming back, just like your stupid heads.
and I think that's exactly why games that have that, you know, are really high intensity or expect a lot out of you, they benefit from having those kind of low intensity mini games like fishing, or, you know, having other things that can be done while you're playing. And I think that's something that I've noticed in a lot of open world games specifically that is, I think, a good sign. I think Pokemon even has that kind of stuff where you have the means to do other things and break up the tension and break up the pacing. Whew. Ow. Oh, that one did a lot of damage. Ow. Ah. Hey, we did it. But that is something I've considered in when we play multiplayer games, like in chat and stuff. Just the only detriment I've noticed is that if we play a high intensity game, unless we're like prepared for it or we have, you know, some extra time to some downtime, I think we do end up tiring out pretty quick.
You're going nowhere, boy.
I know I can get kind of tired sometimes, but it's I'm thankful that streaming has boosted my endurance for this sort of thing. I have not seen a single chaos gate this entire time. I could probably put that away. Let's see. I think I'll do grab the skull earring, why not? Alrighty, let's go.
That's it for us, ODaM. Check.
I have a crick in my shoulder. You stretch that shoulder specifically. Ooh.
Much nicer climate.
Ow. Ugh. There we go, much better. Let's see. What's next? Dados hammer. Ooh, Dados hammer would be cool. I would like to get these. Honestly, though, the Mario Kart tracks were really cool, though, so I'm grateful we got to try those all out. They were a lot of fun. We'll say, for a first time playing this game in a while and getting this far already, feels pretty good. Let's see. Charged flight. Hold special to charge your throw for extra damage. Attack hits twice, does not knock foes away. It's blocking an opponent gain whatever. I will choose charged flight because that's
Good as new.
let's see. Or yeah, I think more Artemis stuff would be fun. More boons would be good. I did see though that there's gonna be more gods in the next Hades game. I am curious what other entities they'll use though. Because they showed Apollo in the trailer, and I wonder if they'll use other gods like Helios or how many returning gods there will be. Ow. Because the number of gods they have could be intriguing if they choose different things. Cast fires, secondary projectiles. That sounds fun.
2 for 1.
Where'd the ding? Oh, money. That would be good. Ow. I got hit by a lot of unnecessary stuff there. Not great. You know, in terms of enemy design, I feel like they took a lot of what they knew from Bastion and really applied that knowledge here. And I think there's a lot to learn here for games of this style. Especially for presentation, but also for enemy design. Specifically, like, when I say enemy design, I mean like stuff like how the enemies attack rather than just how, not just how, like, you know, what they look like, but how they move and what they do.
We meet again, short one.
And I really appreciate how they do it.
Short one. It's a low blow, sir.
You mock my sense of honor. Common tactic. Now prepare. Watch yourself.
God, I love this music. Also, I'm really grateful right now that I have the shield. Whew. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, I thought he was done. Oh, okay. Ugh. Ah. Whew. This is giving me a workout. Okay. Wah! Man, some of these boss fights though make my brain just ugh. It's like I start kind of zoning in and I just kind of forget myself and ugh. Applied multiple times. That would actually be really good because with how this stuff works specifically, it would be very helpful. Yeah. I think I have a twitch in my back. I must have twitched it when I cleaned this weekend. I had to guess. Sometimes you do that though. You're right. You bend the wrong way. You do something and you just kind of ow. You do that.
I don't think so.
A lot of witches. Go.
I bet Charon's going to want all this.
Guess it doesn't really matter which one I go. This is nice though. I feel like just sitting around just choosing random games to play on Sunday is pretty nice.
Not yet.
Ow. I feel like that skull earring is gonna go off a lot right now. Shame I don't have any Athena boons. Some reflection would be really nice. Alrighty. Sorry.
Something for the mirror.
This game takes a fair bit more of my focus than I remember. Oh, hey, Patroclus. Takes a lot more focus than I remember it. Hello.
Something wrong there, sir? I mean, shouldn't you be up and about competing?
What's the use? Let's say we fought, if anybody asks. Now go.
Love how much of a ray of sunshine he is. Oh, man, dodging the little dudes is painful because they are... Yep, that's what I was expecting. Ow. Oh, good thing I got that replenish use of Death Defiance just to use it right there. Ah, well, happens. Ah, jeez. Health is not doing very good. There we go. Hopefully, Charon's shop will have some stuff. A good thing there's a Charon shop, but ugh. Hopefully something to heal. Nope, of course. Okay.
I can use this.
You know what? Extra damage. That'll do. That'll do.
Looks like we meet again, dearest, here among the foul detritus of the boatman's wares.
Weak damage reduction. Weak afflicted foes are also susceptible to more damage. Oh, that's actually really good right now. Especially given that I need to finish this fight as fast as possible. So, we'll see what we can do. Hopefully we can do this, guys. Gentlemen.
Back.
So, Hellspawn, you seek to break through to the surface of the world, but you shall not achieve your goal.
And you leave me with little choice but to make you shut.
That Minotaur whom you address is my dear friend, you
I see. I don't know which one to go for first, but we'll see what I can do. Ah! Oh, he turned around really fast to get me on that one. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, that. Ah, heck. That was really dumb of me. Yikes. Oh man, this is giving me a lot more trouble than I remember. Maybe it's because I'm hard focusing Theseus instead of Asterius, but I don't know. I feel like I don't usually have this much trouble with these two, but then again, it's been a while, so I guess I can't really. Oh crap.
Whose side is she on?
Ah! Oh geez. Okay, that's Athena, I see. Ugh, yikes. Wah! Yeah. Ah, got me. Oh. Wah wah.
That was for last time.
Ow.
friend.
Oh well, that was a good run. That was a really good run. I think I was making a lot of mistakes there, but that's okay. That's fine. Oh well.
I swear that Theseus.
That was. I think that was almost like 40 minutes.
What? Hey, did you see? My brother. He's come back. He's here somewhere, I think. Good old Thanatos.
I forgot how weird
He's
Hypnos
so
is.
busy all the time. He never talks to me. Kind of like your dad with you, I guess.
Indeed.
Of course. My dad. Father.
I know that Nyx has been abetting you. You wish to take advantage of her pity.
How can you? Nyx is the night itself. It can do as she pleases, isn't it?
You, boy, have already dragged this entire household, not to mention my fool relatives.
I love listening to his dialogue.
Created, which you dare call business.
I do like listening to him. Just the
Pleasure doing business then.
Achilles.
Good to see old Orpheus is back with us. Yeah.
I'm guessing not.
Never knew him when we were alive, but since we met, he's always been the melon. Interesting.
Sorry if I just realized that my habits kick in. I read really fast, so my brain sometimes like catches it, and I'm like, oh, I need to. Oh, I've already read the sentence. I'm done, and then
Where's our court musician?
I just kind of like, my brain just kind of, oh, press the A button. You're done reading.
Let me know.
You are already doing what you
And that's what happens. Is my brain just goes, oh yeah, just all right, done reading.
Matters are at stake here concerning you and all of us. Your support and choices in this shape the outcome that shall come to pass.
I understand, and I will do my best. Thank you for taking care of everything. I have every faith in you, Mother, and in this house.
Farewell.
Ooh. I feel like Thanatos is one of those characters I never really like got into. I don't know.
Here's the latest cat, chef.
That was cool. Not my favorite, but he was cool.
Pleasure doing business.
He was neat.
What's in stock?
So if I get 10 of these, I can get myself a diamond. 2 diamonds already.
Give me the current special. Fair and square.
Okay. And hi, Dusa. Here, have this. Have fun.
Miss Dusa,
Prince, I'm really...
Oh, I got the feather. Oh, I like the Farpy feather duster. I remember now. Ah.
Hi, Your Highness. I just wanted you to know that if
She's adorable.
you do get out, we are going to miss you.
She's adorable. She's my favorite. I think Deuce is one of my favorites. She's amazing. Oh right, I forgot I actually need keys still. I forgot. Start each with blah blah blah. Heal bonus, damage. I just finish that one. Extra light. Very good. Alright. Heck. Oh, maybe we'll be able to... Who knows, maybe I'll be able to win a run today. I don't know. Yeah. I'd like to win a run with a weapon that I'm not usually using.
Maybe this one.
Can I change the aspect?
Want a piece of me, boyo?
Am I able to? Am I even able to change the aspects yet? I cannot.
Let's try it.
Exit graph will be dealt with later.
Another keepsake.
I think I'll use the arrowhead this time.
Don't suppose I can talk.
Not a chance, boyo.
Okay.
And this will do.
What's the worst that could happen?
Ah, jeez. This body is just kind of like, ugh. Neck and shoulders, neck and shoulders.
You found me, Artemis.
Might as well just keep putting up the friendship levels.
Hey, wait, this is an offering for me? Oh, that's very kind, though. Let's get back to hunting now, okay? Hey, that's the eternal spear Varatha, isn't it? Your father used to use that, didn't he? A bit ornate for hunting.
Whew.
A spear's a spear is what I
The
like.
characterization, though, in this game is also fantastic. Let's see. I think that's something that I focus on a lot when it comes to story writing for games, is the characterization. Because I think any good story can be made just by having interesting characters doing interesting things. Because even if you make a, what's considered a theoretically, good, well-written plot, nobody's gonna care if the character isn't interesting who's doing it, right? Best recent example I can think of is stuff like Avatar. I didn't see the second Avatar movie, the Blue People Avatar. I didn't see the second one, but the thing I remember from the first one is how much I don't remember the main character at all. Because that's something I do note. I remember that the characters weren't sticking in my head. And I think that's something that people really notice, even if they don't have the verbiage to say, oh yeah, the characters are, not, they're not interesting. They just know that something's off. And a lot of times that's ascribed to the plot rather than, oh, now we'll go get a boon. A lot of people ascribe it to the plot incorrectly because it always feels like the story drags when the characters aren't good.
Comforts me to see how far you've come, cousin.
Special stronger can deflect. Your call makes you impervious. That sounds like a lot of fun. Also, I didn't have a call last time, so I should probably have that. But that's something that I've noticed in some story writing is that not everybody, but some people do ascribe the problem a bit, not incorrectly, but just, it is true that the story isn't the best it can be, but it's not always necessarily because of the plot itself. Because sometimes it's just a matter of the character writing. And some of that can also be that the characters do dumb things in service to the plot, rather than by doing things that would make sense, right? I think a good example of that would be anytime a character does something really stupid for seemingly no reason. You know, just, oh, I need to do this stupid thing because the plot demands it. Rather than, oh, I'm doing this dumb thing because it's in my character to do this dumb thing. Which I think is an important distinction. It's like, you know when those stupid kid characters in a movie, it's like, oh, they got captured again. Why? Well, because if they didn't, then the character wouldn't have to go to this place, and it would be hard to get the plot moving. And it feels kind of contrived, rather than feeling, you know, like a genuine move.
Artemis already found you, Zacharias. She takes my orders well. One cannot blame her, for she'd have nothing to hunt if not for me.
Dash shoots at gusts. Ooh, this one, I like Nourish Soul a lot because it makes it so that recovering health is really quick and easy. Dual boons, that would be nice. I will say that my my general faith is into Artemis. I like Artemis a lot. Dash strike deals more damage. That's pretty good. I mean, also, she technically was the reason I lost the last one, so... Just using her boon to beat her thing. Ow. Ugh. Jeez, I am taking a lot of damage. Heck. Yeah. Brain's not keeping up. I think my brain's starting to slowly go.
I see no benefit to staying angry, cousin.
Definitely am noticing that I am a bit... Ooh, special. That's not very good with the spear, is it? We'll grab this one, though, just because we haven't got it yet, so might as well. 25 gems. We're good. I think my brain's starting to go. Maybe I should go play 50 Clubhouse 51. if this run... If I don't get past... I feel like if I don't get past Asphodel, that might be what I do. I might need something low intensity just to keep my brain from overheating. Heck, heck, heck. Excellent. Well, it worked out. Everything worked out in the end. Special is stronger and inflicts chill. That one would actually be good. Chill is good on the special here. Excellent. Ugh. I feel like this is the kind of stuff where your build really does affect how you play the game, and I've thought about it with my game a lot about how builds are going to affect the game, and I do think that there's going to be a lot of variety. And I imagine that if enough people play the game, I could actually reasonably see every weapon be a focus of somebody. At least I think so. And, you know, of course I hope so. It would really suck if I make, you know, all those weapons and then, you know, only like a certain subsection of them get used. That would suck. Ow, why did I just stand there? Ow. Spears are a little tough. I feel like the spear is one of the toughest weapons for me. Definitely one of the hardest weapons for me to use. Yeah. Definitely not my best weapon. That's okay. Still can make it work, just tough. Go.
Bring it.
Where's that going? Always take out the gunners in a fight. Ugh. I actually still have that game in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. I still have that installed, and I have considered doing it next year because I just want more people to see it. Makes me feel bad that it's delisted on the Xbox stores. I don't know if it's delisted everywhere, but I feel like it is at this point because I have not seen much of it anywhere else. Might be one of those games where some people can only get it on certain places. Yeah. A lot of projectile enemies, so I'm trying to mentally project where the enemy is by focusing. Yeah. One of those things where you see where the projectile comes from and you're thinking, oh, where's the enemy? And you have to project to your head. You have to think ahead to where they're going to be. Yeah. Back. Ow. That's a muscle. Ugh. Ladies, again.
You ready, Megara? Tisiphone? Let's go, sisters! Why, you...
There's a lot going on. Ugh. Ow. Oh, she moved fast. Wah! Ow. Owie. Ugh. I always forget how hard it is on extreme measures, only until it happens again. Oh, there we go. Jeesh. This game is a tremendous masterpiece. It is Cthulhuist. It really is. I'm happy to be playing it again. It is a lot of fun to play. I've not played it in quite some time. And every time I play it, I remember why it's one of the best games to come out in the modern age. I will say.
Let's hear it, Father.
Whew. Alright, let's see.
Enjoy the searing heat of
I should use this. That'll be fun.
Should help.
I'm excited for Hades 2. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And I already know that it's going to be tough for the game to keep up with expectations, I do think. Because I think people are going to really have big expectations for it. But I do hope that even if they just said, hey, we're doing more of the same, pretty much, I don't think that's a bad thing. But of course, I hope that they do make logical, you know, jumps for the game. Logical things that allow the game to grow in that way that it needs to. I am curious how the magic element of it is going to play in. Because in the trailer, they made it pretty clear that the main character has learned magic, and I'm curious how that's going to factor in. So that's going to be really cool. Because there's clearly boons from the gods, and then there's also the idea of this magic. So I'm wondering how that'll affect the gameplay. Oops. Hydra. Ugh. And that's all she wrote. Excellent.
So then, if King is looking out for you, that's good. That's good.
Let's see. Swift Strike.
That's Godspeed, all right.
Ooh. Where is he? 80s 2 is gonna be really cool though. I'm looking forward to. I'm probably gonna end up having a save for myself at some point. Like just make a save so I can play by myself. But howdy doody.
Say, tell me something there, Your Royal Majesty. You know a lot of shades. You wouldn't happen to know an Orpheus, would you?
Who are your favorite characters? I think Eurydice's up there for me. Eurydice and Orpheus are up there for me. I really like them. I think Zagreus as a protagonist is really well done.
Of course I know Orpheus. We're mates.
You're mates, huh? Just as long as you don't count on him for anything. Hasn't even mentioned me.
But the I also think that Persephone is really well written.
That's good.
I think all the characters in this game are really well written. I think the main cast and like the characters you interact with the most, the gods are up there, are like they're well characterized, but I do really like Megara's really good too. Megara is really good too. I will say that Megara was actually I think Megara came after Dusa for me because I also really like Dusa. I think Dusa's that right amount of cute and awkward that I think it's really fun. And I think that's a really good combination. Bonk, 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 bonk. There we go. But Megara is a fantastic character. She's really cool. Also has a big enthusiast. It's been a while. Wow. Break, 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 break. There we go. Hit him. Excellent. Wave breakers. Wave makers. Yeah. Because that meter's not gonna go anywhere no matter what I do. Love her so much, it's probably the name for my new kitten. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really nice. That's really sweet. I really like it when I think video games inspiring real life stuff, like when you Magira. Oh, that's really cute. I like that. That's really good. That's some good stuff right there. I like that. I think when video games cross over into real life in wholesome ways, I think that's really nice. You know, it's like, oh yeah, there's like you got when you like have like pets named after, you know, the characters you have. I will say that I'm conflicted on people naming kids after, you know, characters and stuff. I'm conflicted on that, but I do see what it's kind of like when people name like kids after, you know, they want like, you know, for naming them after relatives or also after, you know, like greater fictional or greater like historical figures, I guess. Like when people name like Theodore, it's like, oh yeah, like Teddy Roosevelt. It's like, oh yeah. You know, it's stuff like that where I get it. It's very strange, but I do get it. At least it's strange to me, but then again, what do I know? I'm also the idea I had once for my naming conventions aren't much like, you know, aren't much different in terms of being weird. Special is also faster. That would be nice. Let's grab that. That's nice. Speed is pretty good. One could say it's the key. Magira is a really good name for a cat, though. That is very cool. I do like that quite a bit. Ow. silent skeletons. Just standing, just with a, quite literally, keeping them at arm's reach with a 10-foot pole. Stop, 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 stop. Ugh. Ow. Heck. She's full of fury. I call her my little demon. I actually found out today that my cat, I have a cat. I have a cat and 3 dogs, and we've just checked today how old they are. My cat is 14 and a half years old, and still pretty spry for his age. He's been doing fantastic for his age. And I think, and the oldest dog is 11 and a half, because it's like right now it's a half year right now. And my dog, like the one that I picked up, my oldest cat is 21. Wow. 21's really good for a cat, you know, just thinking about it.
The power of the gods.
'Cause, I mean, just think about how much, like, in terms of the age of those animals, just how long that is in comparison to the average lifespan, right? I don't know, just crazy. It's crazy to me, because I know my cat's, I think I think the cat I have currently is the oldest one I've ever had, so. How blessed are we? What was your reaction reaching Greece for the first time? I remember being actually very quiet during that bit. So I remember it was something that I just remember taking in very, almost, not very somber, but very just in awe, because it was such a pretty sight, especially the sunrise. I remember that very well. Ooh. I got really lucky getting a very easy Hydra head for the main one. Like, having the Wavebreaker one for the other ones, not so great, but that is fine. Yeah. Yeah, at least I can poke him from over here, so that's fine. There we go. No speed, just couldn't speak for like 10 minutes. I just remember going really quiet because I just remember being withdrawn into myself because of how, like, it just made me, it hit me. Yeah. Ah! Oh, yikes. I need to be a little bit more methodical and careful about this boss fight. Probably a good way to end this part of the battle. There we go. Okay. I was able to get that at least. Please stop your existence. Thank you. The colors, the music, the only time he walked rather than running. I think they really did a fantastic job of choosing their moment, right? Of making that moment feel special and making it evoke a mood that was... It was mysterious, right? It was this mysterious space, you know, something that Zagreus had never seen before. And they did a fantastic job of making you feel that same sort of alien feeling, right? Sunrise is gorgeous. Yeah. And it's interesting how alien the sunrise can feel when you're in this sort of space, right? Where you're always underground. And I think they did a fantastic job of capturing that. And it was really good. I need to stretch a little. I need to stretch my shoulders a bit. Yeah. I think this entire game, I think the art team I hope that they're always reminded that they did a fantastic job. All the things I hope they remember is that how well they did. Ooh, Dados Hammer or a Athena Boon. We'll go for an Athena Boon. Game should have won Game of the Year. Hammer. Ah, I just saw your feedback. I just saw your recommendation right afterwards. Crap baskets. Oh well. I'll just have to make it work then. Ooh. Hopefully I'll find another hammer in the meantime. After you take damage, damage flows around you and briefly deflect, reduce damage of 5%, or cast. Actually, the cast deflecting would be pretty solid. That would be good. That's the one that I remember being really... I'll go for hearts this time. I have enough money for now. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to cash out before the end of Elysium, so... Whew. Doing better. Doing a lot better than I started this part of stream with. We were playing Mario Kart earlier, but we got kind of tired because we had some really high intensity races and then we kind of got tired. And the right here is the best song in the game. I think Elysium's entire soundtrack is really good. I'm really partial to Rage of the Myrmidons. It's very good. The music in this game in general, Darren Korb is absolutely astounding. I think I want the pomegranate this time. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Poke, poke, poke. Stab, stab. Ow. There we go. Doing a little bit better. Heck. Voice acting is top tier. See, I think that's like the thing about this game is that all of its components are all really good, and it's the fact that they all come together to create a very wonderful whole. That's what makes this game what would be considered a 10 out of 10, right? It's not necessarily that any one piece is standout. It's that all of it works together rather than working against itself, you know? So I think most of the okay games, like, you know, good or okay, have a standout thing, you know, one way or the other. They have like one or two standout pieces. Whereas the 10 out of 10s, every piece works together. And that's what makes them the 10 out of 10, is because every piece works together. This is an 11 out of 10 game. Well, I think that, you know, obviously, I think that what I've preferred now is, I know that 10 out of 10 is the language we like, but I do think, personally, I think I'm going to try to move myself away from, like, you know, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I almost would prefer to put games in tier lists, you know, like, giving them tiers rather than, you know, trying to give them ratings. Because I almost feel like tiers do it better, right? Like, describing this game as an S-tier game makes more sense to me. Because an S-tier game is an experience that's an absolute must. You know, it's one of those games that feels like a must-play. And most people are going to like it. S-tier lol. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like... it sounds weird, but, you know, I think that tiers do make sense more. Because ratings not only are subjective, but I think that ratings don't do it well enough. Because I think most games don't really sit, like, because I don't think the tiers do some games justice, right? Like ratings don't do them justice. I mean, where I don't know if saying that a game is an 8 out of 10 means anything, you know. Whereas I think if you say, oh, this is a B tier game, like, you know, it's like, oh, you know, the people who like this genre will like it, but, you know, if you're not really a genre fan, then maybe you won't like it. Or like an A tier would be, you know, most people would be into playing it, right? And an S tier is must play. You know, no matter what genres are your favorite, you're probably going to find a lot to enjoy here. And I think that is a more helpful scaling for games, because and some games would be that are, you know, fantastic, you know, would be rated like a 9 out of 10 by, you know, like a company or something, maybe like a C tier, because, oh, well, not many people outside of fans of this series or genre are going to like it, right? I would even say that's where your FIFA and your, you know, your sports games go, right? Where, yeah, they're very, you know, technically they're very well-made games, but if you're not really a genre fan for sports games, you're probably not going to like it too much, right? And that's what I mean, is that I feel like tiers do it more justice because of how they work. Ow. Oh, wait, one's trying to regenerate. Ah! There we go. I don't really go for roguelikes, so for me, to have this as an S tier means a lot. Right, see? And I think that's why this game is an S tier, because there are a great number of people who aren't really into roguelikes who love this game. And I think that speaks volumes to how good it is, right? As just a game in general. The fact that this game is a fantastic experience and a must-play game, regardless of its genre, is, I think, important, right? Oh, I'm a sucker for good guitar work. Dang it. Ugh. Ow. Did not see that attack coming. Probably should have. Ow. Ugh. Okay. There it goes. Ah! That was a very well timed hit there. Ugh. Heck. Ugh. I don't know why these guys give me so much trouble. Ugh. But the music going from synth to metal is brilliant. I think the way they handle the music in this game is always brilliant. And the handling dynamic music is also a very difficult thing sometimes. And the way they nail it in this game, absolutely fantastic. Also, again, reaffirms my opinion that genre means nothing. Genre is a flat disc and it means very little. Because to me, I don't think genre really matters as much when you're talking about good music, right? Because like there are fantastic songs in every genre, so you know, you're gonna find great music no matter where you go. And I think that you get really good music regardless, you know what I mean? And we got a Dionysus spoon. What did we get? Using a fountain restores all and gives you bonus damage. Not fantastic, but I am gonna take that because I like positive outlook's good, and I like some of this stuff. But the strong drink to me, very helpful, very helpful stuff. Every game or album has at least one good song, regardless of genre. Okay, Cthusiast, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the nicest thing to think about, and it's also really true. But also, just, I don't know, it's really like a positive sentiment, right? That like every game does have at least one good song, even if it's simple, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, it's this really goofy like 10-second loop or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, it's fun though, right? Like, Like listening to the Burger Time music. It's like, oh yeah, it's fun. Oh god, I gotta be careful. Heck. I'm at 2 health. Not great. Ooh, shot me. Who shot? But I think that's true though, that every single album does have at least one good song. It may not be like the best song ever, but it's like it's still pretty good. You know, it's like, because I think also it's the matter of the effort, right? The fact that they made the thing is still worthy of praise to me. You know, just, oh yeah, you made the game, you made the music, you made the album, you did something. And that's still an achievement worthy of praise, you know? Even if I personally, like, there's some musicians and some artists that it's like, oh yeah, this is good, but I'm not like, ooh, I'm gonna bring out my boy. Bring him out. Bring him. My boy. I'm not a huge Johnny Cash fan, but I love Ring of Fire. I'm not the biggest FF6 fan of FF6's OST, but I love Slam Shuffle, the theme for the town of Zozo. See, that's what I mean, right? Like, you can, even if it's not like our favorite thing, we can still find things that were not only worthy of praise, but are like, you know, they click with us and they feel really good. And I think that's really good that we can find that in our head and respect it, you know? And I think that's true, though. The Men in Black did a Spanish version of Ring and Fire. I did not know that. That's interesting. Also really funny, now thinking about it. Oh my goodness. The number of shield dudes here is just... it's kind of killing my vibe. Ugh. You can stop your nonsense, you. Heck. Ah! I will say I love the Joaquin Phoenix version better. Interesting. I don't remember it very well. There's some things I don't remember very well. I will say, having lost this many, I already dropped a music. Ooh, very good. Thank you. Ow. Ugh. Sheesh. Ow. Ugh. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, please let me hit. Ugh. Ow! Ah. The spear might be the weapon I hate most. You know what? I will say that the problem I have with it is it's very slow. I remember that there was a version of the spear I really liked, and I don't remember which one it is. Because there's a version of the spear I really like, and it's... oh, geez, which one is it? It's one of the ones that has like a cool projectile thing. Oh no, it's the one that lets you pull yourself to the spear instead of it pulling back to you.
I'm up. Looks like you just got pounded down by an exalted great...
Yeah.
It is plain to me that you are helping him.
Hades, my relationship with him remains unchanged.
All right. Whew.
What good is anyone?
They're at it again because of me.
Let's see. You have a lot of stuff we can buy, so we should probably look at petals scattered, enhances the ambience. The bow with aspect of Chiron is a destroyer with Aphrodite and AD and Ares. I also love Nyx. Nyx is also fantastic. Oh, ODaM, how did you like Bibi Hendel? Bibi Hendel. Brain, work with me here. Bibi Hendel. Brain, work with me here. Hey, look. Let me remind myself. Now my brain is playing tricks on me. Oh yes, Bibi Hendel. Yes, no, I remember now. I remember now. The yodeling. The chicken yodeling. Yes! I love it. I actually really like it. It's very fun. Also really funny. It is up there on some of the funniest stuff I've seen. Stately rug. Darker thirst. Your weapon's dark thirst. Oh, this is the stuff I need. Let's see. Claiming vintage. Weapons dark thirst also. This, we'll grab that.
Approved. Wouldn't mind an extra helping of gemstones while I'm ransacking.
But that, I remember Bibby Hendel now, and I did actually really like it. It was a lot of fun. It is very silly, but it is also very funny. It's also really good. Weirdly impressive.
Say, Orpheus, you wouldn't happen to know.
What? Why, yes.
I saw her, mate, in Asphodel. She's
We more than knew each other, Zagreus. We...
Ah, well. Don't you have a message?
I do not wish to trouble her again, my friend.
Aw.
You can't be serious.
Forgot about all that.
Blood and darkness, leave me be, damn you.
Oh. Ah, but I like talking to her, though. Yeah, I do like that, though. Nyx is also fantastic. You are right, though. Nyx is also fantastic. Eef. Chicken yodeling was really good, though.
Wretched dead, and not your father, lad. It is the underworld itself. It has been fashioned to prevent escape.
The underworld itself. My enemy.
Also, I think Zagreus as a protagonist is really good. I have initially subbed to the 12-tone channel after watching the channel's breakdown of the safety dance. I love 12-tone. Love you, Megra. You my boo. She is really good. I will say, yeah, no. The 12-tone as a music theory channel is fantastic. I have had, between 12-tone and 8-bit music theory, I basically learned all of the tricks that I use now for music writing from watching their stuff. So it is I have learned a great many things from watching their stuff. So, which is funny because I think I learned more about music theory in general from those two and Signal's Music Studios than I did from any amount of my schooling in music theory. In fact, even when I took a class called Composing for Video Games, I learned only basic music theory. Like, very little of it was me. It was very little of it was being taught how to write music. It was just, oh yeah, here's how you talk about music.
So the strangest thing happened while you were out, boyo. One of your...
Calm down, Skelly.
That's just it. Those weapons of yours, they have seen some real business, pal. You're giving them a...
I should go check it out. What in blazes?
Oh yeah, I can do the thing now.
Exegriff, you're telling me your secret.
After you manually reload for 4 seconds after absorbing your specialist blast, deal more damage. This one I want to use. Oh, I see.
My aspect of Exegriff feels even stronger.
You all right back there, pal?
Might as well buy these. I just mashed the button. I was like, oh yeah, this will work. Poof. Oh. Excellent. Game?
Done.
You gonna say game? You good? I think the game just had a moment there.
Need to reload.
Excellent. All right, cool. Let's test it out. I bring gun.
Do your worst, father.
I do like the gun. The gun is pretty solid. I know a lot of people said they don't like the Exegriff too much. I will just have my boy out for the rest of the stream.
Such fame as your great relatives upon their mountaintop. Seek to be valuable, not to be known. Obscurity is not what makes you weak. Worship from mortals is a nuisance, not a boon.
But I do like Exegriff a fair bit. Even though I know that some people don't like it, I do like Exegriff a fair bit. Ares. Emrys.
You are wielding Exegriff, the rail of adamant. A most fascinating device. Imagine the new face of war should its secrets someday be revealed. And spread to mortal kind.
Ah yes, the firearm. Nothing quite like the Glock. I'm gonna move my boy really quick so he's gonna sit and watch for the rest of the stream. He gets to hang out today. Oh. I think attack doing Doom will be good. Hey, down we go. I do like 12-tone though. 12-tone is very cool. Ass.
understand that Zeus and all his kin are now to Olympus. They think that you are born of Hades and the goddess Nyx.
She isn't my birth mother, no, but she...
Oh, I know the goddess Nyx quite well, of course. Although it has been
Well, the charitable sort back then. I forgot about that. Each time you attack, get hit for -4. Every time you special, get hit for -4. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of attacking, like just base attacking, so this will be good. I think this will be the last run of stream, and it'll be the... But so I'm gonna try and make it as best I can with Exegriff. Up, 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 up. I forgot how to reload manually. Actually,
enough of these back at the house.
Infernal Arms. Oh, I forgot how to do the manual reload. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just means I have to shoot until it's over. That seems pretty fair. That'll be fine. I'm sure there won't be any consequences for me not knowing how to do that. Maybe. I hope not. Just thinking about how absolutely I could be repaid for not knowing how to reload. Is it...
Over there.
Maybe it's... Nope, it's not A. No, that's the cast button. Ah, that's right. It's clicking right stick. That's what it was. Yes. Or... Good. Alright, cool. Hope Exegriff is not a boring weapon for people to see. Ow. Ow. And I keep stepping on stuff. Wah. And we did it. All she wrote.
I'll just take that.
Whew. Brain's working its best it can right now, even though I am at the end of my rope. Doing my level best.
Let's go, lads.
Ah! Go, excellent. Oh, cloudy! I will stretch and hydrate after this battle. Wow. How are you doing, by the way? Doing well this weekend, I hope. Excellent. Whew, okay.
My warlike brother Ares reached you, didn't he?
Alright, stretch. Stretch neck and shoulders.
At least it seems he's helping you for now.
Just got up, eating noms. Ooh, very good. Very good. Hey, Claudia, I have a weird question. Just because I know you're nocturnal. Because you've talked about being mostly nocturnal. How does breakfast work? So is it like... I know it sounds weird to me, also. Finish this time tonight. I don't know. I feel like it's just because my brain is wrapped around day-night being my circadian rhythm. So when you wake up, you eat regular breakfast food. So it is like, 10:30, 11 at night, and you get breakfast, right? I know it's a weird one, but my brain just thought about it because I'm trying to mentally take in the idea of breakfast at 11 at night, dinner in the morning, sleep through the day. I'm trying to wrap my head around that concept now. And it intrigues me. I feel like at some point I'm going to end up writing a character who's nocturnal, and that's going to be something I just think about. And I want to know if that's natural. Like, if that's, like, your thought process, right? Because I don't know, it's weird, but it's something that comes to mind, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, weirdly programmed to ask a lot of questions for no reason besides just being curious. Like, the question itself is... I'll take Athena this time. Like, the question is... When you deflect text, it deals more damage. Ooh. Like, the question is... like, asked for the sake of itself, not because the question itself has reasoning. It's just like, oh yeah, it's like the question is made valid by the fact that it's asked. There's a lot of things going on over there. Okay, we're good. There we go. Depends on what I feel like when I wake up. Today I settled on chili because I usually have a bowl of cereal before I go to bed. That's fair. Interesting. Intriguing. That makes sense. It's just funny because I think about that kind of stuff all the time, right? Where I ask like the weird questions, like the rail is terrible as well. I recognize that a lot of people do not like the gun. I also realize that I happen to have a weird tendency to choose things because I like them rather than because they're effective. I do like the gun though. The gun does make me very happy. That is mostly just because it does something I like, which is playing at mid-range. But that is entirely a personal preference thing. Far less than it being effective. But yeah, okay, so thank you, Claudia. That makes sense to me. I don't know, just like... I think it's because I'm so... not really wrapped up in myself, but it's more like love the bow and fist. The bow is really good, and the fists are the one I have trouble with the most, actually. Cereal's nice and easy at the end of my day, both on the making and on my stomach. Huh, yeah, it would be the easiest to sleep with, because it is really easy to sleep with that stuff. Makes sense. I feel like it's just like... that's curious. But that is true, though, because... that is a fair point, though, because cereal would really sit easily in your stomach, because... yeah, it makes sense, because... it's a relatively, you know, like... you know, easy thing to digest. But it's also very easy to put together, so that's true. Intriguing. It's a good thought to have. Good thought. Again, this is the kind of stuff I consider when I'm writing characters, by the way. You got your aspect of Gilgamesh, I believe is the hidden aspect. It is. Yeah. I will say that Exegriff just gets bonus points for me because I really personally like what it does. Because more often than not, I actually really like the ability to stay away from my opponents. But that is entirely a personal preference. But that is very good, Cloudy. I hope that you're cozy with your chili today. Ooh. What's this talk of cereal? Oh, we were talking about... because I was curious about the eating habits of someone who's nocturnal. And I was curious about what, like, you would choose, right? Because in my head, the logic in my head is that you start your day with cereal. So it's like, do you choose cereal even if you're nocturnal? And I was just... it was like a curiosity to me. But I don't know. I find it intriguing. Oh, hey. Thanatos. But yes. This batch of chili is too sweet for me.
Although, quite frankly, I'm surprised you're still alive.
I can hold my own in case you...
I haven't, Zag. Now stand
I do like the... I am not a connoisseur of chili, but I do recognize that it needs to have a certain amount of kick in order to be like the best chili, you know what I mean? From what I understand of chili. I do not know if I know well enough though, because I do not eat enough chili to know. I do know people really prefer... I think that it's more of a... I can eat cereal whenever, especially Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is an any time of day kind of food. That is true. Whew, there we go.
Situation. What's with the look? You had your hand.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say when he gets like this.
That was actually a really good one. I think that it's not like I would say like, oh, you can't eat these like certain foods like at certain times, you know what I mean? It's more like, oh, I recognize cinnamon buns the superior, especially if you don't have to make them, aren't anytime food. That is true as well. Like I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Oh, hey, free boons. And I think that is, it's like there are certain foods that are anytime foods, and there are certain foods that are specifically timed foods, you know what I mean? Where you have a barrier that negates an instant of damage. I have never, I don't think I ever seen this. What is this? Oh. But it is something that it is intriguing though to think about, right? Where it's like, what foods classify as anytime foods and what foods classify as, you know, just, oh yeah, you should probably only eat these like, you know, at certain times. Because I think there are certain foods that do good for dinner, and it's nice to flip it, right? But I think that it's easier to flip a breakfast food to dinner than it is to flip a dinner food to breakfast.
Hi, you three.
At least, you know, to me. Easier.
You must have gone and signed a pact.
Well, as a matter of fact,
I like working.
You know, like, I think that's what it is that there are, I don't know if it'd be a debate for food, because I would say that you don't really eat pasta and meatballs at breakfast time, but you can definitely eat something like, I would say like pizza for breakfast makes sense, you know? Oh, geez. Wah! Oh, geez. Ah. Wah! There's a lot of stuff going on screen. Ow, my face. I'm like really focused. I did it. It knows, it listens. So my tablet went screwed. I came back to a cinnamon toast crunch out. What the hell? It's hard to flip a heavy meal at the start of the day, in my opinion. Yes, that is true. It knows, it listens. I will say that I do appreciate at times the ability for ads to listen to us, but I also think sometimes it's like, why would you do this to me? But it is hard to flip a heavy meal. I do think that is also true. Where, yeah, you could in theory get a, you know, like a meal with starches and stuff, but it is really hard to flip it. I think anything with high protein is good in the morning. I think that's what it is it's a matter of the content, I guess. Which is weird, because in theory, pizza, if you take a regular pizza, like cold pizza, it has the same base ingredients as spaghetti and meat and like, you know, it's basically the same base things, right? Because it's bread, and it's also tomato sauce. Why does pizza work better in the morning than pasta and meatballs? Why does it work better? But if you eat pepperoni pizza in the morning, it's perfectly fine. What is the difference? Is it because it sits differently in your stomach? Intriguing. I can eat a burger any time of day. I love burgers. I think that burgers could be a toss-up, I think. Carb and tomato-based food. Intriguing. I'm trying to figure that out, though. But it's like, but it is also different based on the person, you know, where the person who is eating also, it changes it, right? It differs based on the person. Where, say, like, somebody who really prefers meat and, you know, that sort of protein stuff over, you know, your grains and stuff would definitely find burgers or pizza and that kind of stuff a bit better for morning than anything else. Oh, hot dogs in the morning. I think hot dogs would be one I'd be a little bit like, how do you do that in the morning? That would be one that's too far for me.
Enjoy it on Olympus. There's a lot of feasting here, I guess.
There's a lot of feasting here, I guess. Fires a seeking arrow. That one's pretty good.
let's hunt some dead.
But I do think it is a matter of personal temperament most of all, right? Where there are certain foods that seem to be a relative truth, where It's like cereal in the morning. Most people would agree to that. You know, like, and this is of course talking on Western values, not if somebody's from, say, like Japan or Singapore. I don't know if those values would be the same, right? You just don't think a hot warmed up pizza in the morning, it got to be cold, right? But there are certain things that like that where it's like cold pizza in the morning makes sense, whereas, and based on our culture, it seems to me that there are certain foods that just make sense in the morning, and there are certain foods that only make sense at nighttime. But there are also foods that are everyday, like cinnamon buns, where they can go at any time, right? Like, you could have a cinnamon bun after dinner or after breakfast, right? And they make sense in regardless of context, but... And I apologize for making anybody hungry talking about all this, but I do think that there is a... Well, perhaps temperature is also a factor some things. That is also true, so it's just a matter of convenience for me. Actually, I just realized that's actually a fair point. Do you ever notice that it's more like we're more keen to eating cold or like room temperature things in the morning, but we like our dinners hot? Like, dinner needs to be hot, but breakfast can be variable, right? That I just realized. Just a matter of convenience for me. Right, but we're not really, because usually in the morning we're thinking about convenience, not pageantry. We're not thinking about making something that would be, you know, like considered fancy, right? Or at least, you know, like with effort. But it's dinner, we're already awake and we're already like, you know, there for it, so why not just make something for it, right? I do think that's like, breakfast is always like convenience more than anything, right?
Let's fire it up. Dust.
Wah. Ooh, that was a good one.
Yes.
Because my mind hasn't woken up? Right, exactly. Unless there's a mention of pancakes, because my brain wakes up with a mention of them flapjacks. Right, but... Because it's like, because I don't often... But when you're having breakfast like that, it's often an occasion, not the norm, right? At least to me, right? If I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Move slower and take 30% damage. That would be really helpful, actually. I should have grabbed explosive fire, but I think explosive fire is my usual go-to, so I should probably try something different. But when you think about breakfast food that is hot, more often than not, it is an occasion, right? It's not like the norm, and that is usually based on something that, you know, it's based on other external factors, right? Like the weekend, like even if it's just something as simple as the weekend, right? Wow. Okay, there we go. Ooh. There we go. Excellent. I like the ease of quantity of pancakes over the quality of waffles. I think that's usually the sort of formula your brain makes, is that the quality of waffles versus the quantity of pancakes. Because I think pancakes are fantastic when you have a lot of people, but waffles are better when you're looking for quality. But of course, some people, I like crispy taste of waffles. They are very good though. I think I really like it, and it also I also think French toast is one that I think personally is one that I really like and prefer. But French toast is definitely more just because it was my favorite. It was one of my favorite breakfast things growing up. So just want to get a silly amount of carbs. That is also a fair point. I feel like that's also part of what makes those things really good, is just the silly amount of carbs you get. Excellent. Oh, hey, Eurydice. Eurydice. That is a fair point, though. But I think that no matter what you choose, as long as you're trying to make healthy choices for yourself in the morning, you're doing the right thing.
What's the latest, hon?
Well, you mentioned Orpheus. My father had him locked up for a little.
Not following instructions, huh? Sounds like Orpheus, all right.
Yeah,
Well,
I remember that.
the most exciting thing you've
I've had too many silly amounts of carbs and not enough working off those carbs. Wed, head, behead. Waffles, pancakes, French toast. Oh, geez. Accurate. I will say, Cloudy, that's why I work out almost to a, like, stupid amount not like really bad, but for me it's really stupid because it's a lot. I work out a lot more as an adult than I used to because I recognize that I'm like, yeah, I want to be able to eat as much food as I want rather than what my body thinks it should. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna do that. Wedhead behead in order. I think I'll do it in order. Let's see, pancakes, French toast, or waffles. Let me think. Apologies, I'm also staring at this. Too late. Yeah.
I think that's enough.
Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see. In order, wed, head, or behead. I think wed would be I think that would be French toast. I think because I can't really give up French toast. I think and I'm also thinking in the context of those three things that I have more regularly, French toast would be wed. I think head would have to be it would have to be pancakes, and waffles would have to be behead. It is mostly because of the specific variety I have. Because it is extreme, like, the pancakes I usually get are extremely good. And it's, like, very hard for me to put those two against each other. Just in general.
Hi, Charon. I finally met Hermes. You don't say.
Here you go, Charon.
You enjoy that, mate?
There we go. All right, we get to do the gun boss. But I do think all three are valid choices for breakfast, and none of them are bad. We all have different answers. You're all wrong. Technically, we're either all wrong or we're all right, which kind of depends. You know what I mean? Friends in the underworld, nice. Making friends in the underworld, nice. Accurate. Go. That's one down. Ah! There we go. I'm in the realm of we're all right for ourselves, and that's what I think. I think that when it comes to preference, I don't think there's a wrong answer unless your preference is like, you know. Unless your preference is something that actively harms somebody else, I don't really think you're really wrong. Just, you know, different. And am I gonna fault somebody for being different? No. All right. Yeah. I kind of want to leave the Wave Maker alive as much as possible because that one's going to be really quick and easy. Never mind. That's easy. Ugh. Ah. I'm good. Good. Do the thing. Thank you. Easy. Wedhead, behead, burgers, sausages, ribs. I do know that in that case, it'd be burgers would be wed, bed would be sausage, ribs would be behead. But that's just because I think it is definitely because I have not had good ribs yet. But it's more just because ribs are really messy and it's very hard for me to eat them most of the time. I am a bit of a clean freak at times, so at least in terms of my hands. If my hands feel very greasy, it's very hard for me to like go and touch other things. But I do understand. But ribs, they taste very good. It's just very hard to eat. But yes. But yes. Remember, food opinions, there's no wrong one unless you're talking about vegan stuff. In that case, I hope that it's for a health reason. Because I do not know why people... Like, vegetarian makes sense to me. Vegan doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense in my mind.
Hey, it's my keepsakes.
Which I think is far more just because of how I am as a person, if I had to guess. Personally, just I too am very hands want to be queen bean. It does feel the same. Like it's like I really like the taste of ribs. I do not like eating ribs because, oh my goodness, man, you just end up with like your hands are so gross. So sausage, burger, ribs. And that makes sense. I think sausage and burger would be a toss-up for me because some sausage is very, very good, but I will more often than not go get burgers. I agree. Vegetarian is more understanding than vegan. And see, if it's a health concern, right? Like, one of my cousins literally cannot process meat anymore. Like, he can't process it at all. And that makes sense to me. If your body literally says, oh, I can't do that, then yes, that is a diet you should go for. If your body can't process like gluten, like celiac disease, and you can't process gluten, that makes perfect sense to me. You're not going to eat the thing that kills you. That doesn't work. But if you're going to like willingly make a choice to do this, first off, to me, it almost seems like, well, aren't you just taking away from those who actually need this food rather than, you know, just like it seems more like you're willingly making a certain choice, which, you know, you're not really standing on the moral high ground if your body, if you're not going to be there to live to stay on that moral high ground. I'm pescatarian, so fish, but I have cheat days more than I intend. That makes sense to me. But it's like there are certain things also where it's a religious choice, right? Like there are certain things where, you know, or a choice based on, you know, how you do things. And those I don't judge because I don't think that there's reason to do so. But if you're willingly making a choice to just eat foods for some, quite frankly, there are certain nonsensical reasons. I think going vegan for the sake of it does not make sense to me. What is pescatarian? I actually don't know what that precisely is. Could you describe that, Claudia? Like, I understand at least the basics of it, but I do not understand, like, for the precise term. But it would be nice to... It would be educational for everybody to learn a new word. Ah, he resuscitated. There we go. Whoa, he's gone. Pescatarian only eats seafood for meat. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Also, well, and it makes sense to me because I know that more often that a lot of people were basically pescatarians for a long time before we had agriculture. Because the advent of agriculture is what moved people into having... Good thing I love seafood. Seafood is very good. I do very much like... shrimp is my favorite... Like, shrimp and pasta is my favorite meal in general. It is definitely up there for, like... As, like, my #1 favorite thing to eat if I had to choose a meal. But I do think that most people were pescatarian before a certain point because of... When the advent of agriculture happened, we ended up with more food, like variety in food, and having livestock became a new thing. But before that point, a lot of people were fishermen, and a lot of people were fishermen by trade, even anyway, because it was much more plentiful. Because, you know, you just fish in a river, or you fish in a lake. Because most of the time, cities and towns formed around lakes anyway. I unfortunately eat a lot of canned tuna. Makes sense to me. I mean, it would be very relatively easy to get, at least to me. That makes sense. But I do think that seafood, people relying and being very focused on it. I'm Catholic, so I'm not a heavy follower, so I don't observe Lent as intended. That makes sense. It makes sense that makes sense to me that if like you're not like a heavy follower, you wouldn't like follow it super well. I do know some. I remember I knew some people in high school who followed it very, very closely. Which for me personally, I would just respect it, right? I actually knew a guy in college who was like very, very religious and very Catholic, and I always respected him because I thought that, you know, for him, especially at a tech school, I think to be a very religious man at a tech school, personally to me is like, I think that's a test of faith, right? Because you have people everywhere who are just atheists and tell you to be atheist rather than... Because my school, I knew a lot of people who were very outward about their dislike of religion, which, you know, very difficult to be around all that. But he was very cool and I liked him. He also listened to a lot of Sabaton, which made a lot of sense. My aunt is vegetarian slash vegan. Some days it fluctuates, so I eat a lot of meat substitutes too. I think doing so out of respect makes sense. I personally would have to just say I wouldn't eat because for me, meat substitutes just don't make sense. And at least to me, it's just a, like, it's a dietary choice for me, right? Like does anybody remember that scene of Teen Titans where Raven's like, I respect that you don't eat meat. Please respect my desire not to eat fake meat. That's how I am. It's like, I appreciate that people can make that choice. And I'm not going to tell someone they can't just, like, I'm not going to tell someone they're not allowed to, you know, choose to be vegan. I'm just saying that I will judge them for doing so. But that's more of a, like, just a personal gripe than, oh, people can't be vegan. It's like, you know, whatever. Some of the stuff actually tastes really good, though. And see, exactly. Like, I think some people have gotten really good at vegan cooking. It's just that a lot of the vegan food I've had does not make me happy.
Toiling around within Elysium, I see.
I'm heading for the surface.
Your father? Ah.
So I am definitely a bit of a goober when it comes to food. But that's also because I think it's because, to me, I can't substitute meat. My fiance doesn't care for beef, so I don't cook it a lot like burgers. So I'll substitute the beef for pork. That makes sense. But I think that, and making certain choices based on preference makes sense to me, and there are certain things that I understand. And I do not think it's my choice to tell people what they can and can't do. It's more just, it feels unnecessary to willingly determine for your body. Like, to me, it's just like, well, my mom can't eat pork, and also I mostly grew up not eating a lot of it. That makes sense. And it makes sense that there are certain, like, it makes sense how things come about, right? Like, oh, I didn't eat a lot of pork because my mom didn't eat a lot of it. Like, that makes sense. And how people come about their preferences makes sense to me. But I feel like anybody who doesn't have a preference one way or the other, who willingly chooses out of some, I don't know, it just feels like, why deny your body at least the attempt to try it? You know, like, oh, why not use it? And as long as somebody has a good reason, I'll shut up about it, you know? She's Lithuanian, so pork and potatoes was a normal meal. That makes sense. Well, and see, again, it makes sense to me. Like, I see the logical conclusion. Like, oh, well, you know, like X culture means Y food, and that makes sense to me. I actually don't know much of Lithuanian food, but but if that's their culture, that makes sense to me. But I think what intrigues me is when somebody, it's like, if there's a logical and emotional reason, like, it makes sense that they get to that point, you know? One travesty I fixed from growing up is before I went pesca, I went from having my steaks well done to at least medium well. I will respect that. Well done is I will say that well done is, like, wrong. That, I don't often say something is wrong. Well done steaks are wrong. That is just wrong. That is heinous. That is a crime. Medium well, I will give you a pass, but medium is like where I think it should be. Medium rare if it's like a particular cut of meat, but medium is like the go-to for me. That's for me. But again, what I find more than anything is that if you don't have a solid reason that makes sense, like, to me, it's almost like, well, why make this decision for yourself if it doesn't make much sense, right? She grew up in Soviet Lithuanians. It's not much culture. It was just available. Ah, I see. I am not as familiar with Lithuania as, it's actually understandable. Yes, it is. And that makes a total sense to me. But I am not as familiar with Lithuania as I probably should, because now I feel like I need to learn more of this, because I feel like I need to know more of the Lithuanian, like, history. Because I didn't know it was Soviet. I actually didn't know that. So I feel like I need to look this up now. I need to go read. But well is a crime. I see. Well is a crime. Yeah. Well done steak is a bit of a crime. But when I look at how people grow, because as a writer, my brain goes, well, the logical reason. Oh yeah, gaining independence in 1991, if I remember. I see. I need to look this up. I need to look this up because I'm really curious. I'm like legitimately curious now. I need to know more. Now I'm curious. But like it's like, to me, when I hear people have, you know, a history with a certain food, or they have a certain thing, if I see a logical conclusion, right? Like, oh, to me, it's a lot like writing characters, and it's also backwards, right? Where if you look at a character and you see a logical, psychological reason for something, it doesn't bother me because it makes sense, right? But if somebody comes to an illogical conclusion based on evidence they don't have, that doesn't make sense to me, right? Like, if somebody said, oh, I became vegan because of this information that someone else gave me, and I didn't research it, I just, like, oh, I need to go this way, or it's horrible. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But if somebody says, oh, I need to go vegan because my body is better suited for it, I would say that makes sense. You know, like, oh, my body reacts better to this diet. It's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, that's kind of the end point I had on food. And interesting topic for us to talk about today. But I do think that there is a great number of... There's a great number of cultures I'm not as familiar with that I feel like I should be. I can't bring myself to eat deviled eggs anymore because my body attributed that as the cause when I got sick at Easter a couple years ago. You know what? That is like food like that, right? Where you have you get a reaction to it and then you just can't eat it. That is like perfect like example of a Pavlovian response, because you can form a Pavlovian response instantly. It's not something you necessarily have to condition. If you have enough of a traumatic response to something, it's the first time I made them too. Like if you have enough of like, I say traumatic, like, you know, it's a large response. If you have something like that where you eat deviled eggs, you get sick, you immediately assume deviled eggs make you sick. That makes sense. Because it's like, yeah, why would you ever assume otherwise, right? That your food would be, that food would not be a problem. Makes sense to me. And it's a logical conclusion, right? That you would consider, oh yeah, this food is probably not good. It's probably something I really don't want to eat because it keeps making me sick. Or it made me sick that one time and it was really bad. I get that. That makes sense. It's a logical conclusion. But I haven't made them ever since either. I do get it. I do. It is logical.
Not the flame of righteousness. Are you finished? Let's get...
Hear that, Asterius?
You know, I'm going for Asterius first. I'm gonna hard focus Asterius. Ba-da-da-da-da. Wah! Also, ODaM, I posted the Spanish version of songs by the original artists in the Discord. Ooh, very cool. I need to look at those then. I have many things I need to read. I need to read up on the history of Lithuania, and I need to listen to the Spanish versions of songs because I need to hear some of these, because some of these sound really cool. Which one do I have again? Oh yeah, they're right. The homing arrow. Ow. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Heck. Ring of Fire sounds like one would expect Johnny Cash to sing it. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Ah. Need to be more careful. Ah. Yeah. Heck. Alright, I'm really close to having the maximum... Oh no. Also, mayonnaise like we used to barbecue sauce here. The barbecue can be... How is used like we use barbecue sauce. Oh, I see. However, it can be a tasty marinade. Interesting. I can't bring yourself to hate it, though. Interesting. I see. I'm understanding now. Ah! This is a very strange time for me to try and be having a very intellectual conversation. My brain is just slowly melting. Owie, owie, owie. Whack! Oh, jeez. My face. Yeah, because I actually remember we talked about this a little bit with Tres Leches cake, as I recall. Because Tres Leches cake ended up in Albania and Turkey due to some very strange means. Because of how the cultural transmission of it from Brazil. Whew, did it. Tres Leches, an este comedy. Yes. But yes, the Tres Leches cake also had a similar transition where you have a food that moved across places for various reasons. And I think that it's interesting how food ends up becoming, how food is transmitted across cultures and stuff, right? And with the case of Tres Leches, it actually made an interesting journey from, it originated in South America, ended up in Turkey in the 90s or early 2000s due to Brazilian soap operas being like going over there through satellite TV. Also, Tres Leches cake ended up in Africa due to cans of Nestle canned milk being sold with the recipe on it in the 40s. So, interesting new stuff for you can talk about all that stuff at the next party you go to because it is surprisingly interesting. It is a surprisingly strange topic to go into how food transitions from place to place. No, I got one drop of chili on my hoodie. Oh, now well, you just gotta throw out the whole hoodie. You just have to. The whole hoodie has to go now. One drop. One drop is just painful because it's just it's not enough to really change clothes, but it's enough for you to be like, I have to clean this now. I have to clean this now.
Fishing time?
Oh, hey, fishy time. Fishes. Give me the fishes. It is very much past my stream ending time, by the way. So I am going to finish this run and hopefully win. But I'm going to finish this run before we call it for the night. So, I was just getting cozy in it. That's the real tragedy, right? Where it's just, I was just getting comfortable. Like, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe it, man. Just pain. Absolute pain. Understandable pain. I do not like how much of the floor is green. There we go. Oh, that was a close one. Can't believe I've done this. Yeah, it's always pain when it happens when you're just getting comfy. It's how I feel whenever I'm drinking coffee in the morning and I'm like, oh, I'm just getting started up, I'm ready. And then if I spill anything, I'm like, why? Why does my life have to live like this? Why do I have to exist in this fashion? Please. Enemies. Yeah. So I am curious. I have a question to ask about Hades because I'm curious, and I have thought about this a little bit in my off time. So I've heard a lot of people say that Zagreus and this new character are going to be siblings. I have a question if my current theory is a hot take or not. My current theory for they are siblings, is that confirmed? Like, is it confirmed? Because Because that's what I don't think was ever confirmed in the trailer, is that they were is that like that exact knowledge. Because they never said anything about that. Yes, did they?
See that, Exegriff?
I feel like I need to rewatch the trailer because I don't remember this. Because spread fires, thirds bombs, spread fire. Attack deals 40. You have -6. Yeah, this will be fine. As someone who has knowledge about the mythology, yeah. Well, that's what I'm wondering though, because I'm curious if they're going to change anything. Just, you know, like as a hypothetical, because I'm curious, because, you know, it's a thought. If they change, because if they don't change the lore and they are siblings, then when was she born then? Because that doesn't quite, like, that would be really, well, it also put, you know, some implications, but also I'm just curious as to how it happens. Athena Boom. Gabagoo. Because I'm more curious about how it happens then. But I'm also, you know, intrigued by the notion of witchcraft, because knowing Greek history, I might need to do some research, but I am wondering what the implication of like actual, you know, honest to goodness magic is in, specifically in the world that Hades is presenting. Because I do wonder what its implications will be for the story going forward, you know? Ow, my face. Whew, okay. We're good. I don't know, just curious. I also don't really know very well because a lot of the Greek mythology that you get, you know, basically from, you know, your basic sources, you don't really learn a lot about Hades and Persephone having kids. It's not something that they bring up very often. They just bring up that they got married in the, you know, the base stuff.
In the name of Hades.
Failing shot, your cast deals damage. That would also be really helpful. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. Intriguing. I guess that's what I'm curious about, is that I didn't really know if that was like in the mythology already. Because they seem to be okay with taking some divergences, but only in like appropriate places. That's why I'm curious. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing this as a very short range. It would make if I would make a knockoff version of this game, I'd name Pluto and it would be the poorer version. Oh yes, the Roman version. Yeah, to be fair, they kind of give Hades in general the short end of the stick. I see. That makes sense. If they made a Roman gods version of this game, it would be just like a knockoff version of this game. It would be really funny.
You know now what you're doing here is without any purpose whatsoever. Even if I don't slip.
I do. Besides, making these treks helps pass the time during the ongoing underworld renovations, and I'll be in tip-top shape once they're complete.
Would that we had a little more support.
Alrighty, let's do this. I'm ready. I think I'm ready for this. I keep forgetting that my range is much shorter than I think. Just that the version of Hades that I support has no facial hair and is a good family dad. That makes sense. Yeah. I feel like the facial hair here is pretty good. I do like the facial hair here a lot.
Why do you wish to die repeatedly like this?
It beats having to live within your house.
Would that you could be useful there from time to time.
Ow. Ah! Ow. Ah. Yeah. I feel like the various versions we get of mythologies do... I feel like with depending on the first version we get, we're informed by then of what we think the character should be. Because I think our mythologies are often formed by what we want to see in the world, you know? That's why mythologies form in the first place, right? It's why we make fictional characters. It's why religions form the way they do. Because they're idealed versions of ourselves, you know? And of what we want in the world. Okay, first round done. Ah, jeez.
Now that we had our little warm-up, it is time that we began in earnest.
Alrighty, here we go.
Come on and die.
All right.
Picked up their scent.
You are the prey, not me.
Okay, focus, Greg. Come on, we can do this. Ow. Focus. Oh crap. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Whew. I do appreciate that this version of Hades does improve as a person as he goes through. I have a reason I can't share about why I think the Greek pantheon is real, but I think people, once they think it's not really change the world on that. Ah! Need to read the text after the thing. Ah! I want to see that though. It sounds interesting. Ah! Ah! Wah! Ah! Okay, we're good. Damn it. Ugh. Almost went right back into it. Oh. Oh, okay, good. Okay. I have reasons that I can't share about why I think the Greek pantheon is real, but I let people think what they think because it's not up to me to change the world on that. Just learn how to best improve, practice my own beliefs, which really do need improving. GG. GG indeed. I am legitimately curious about that, but I also think that, to me, if I believe if I were to describe my own intrigue on, you know, pantheons like that, to me personally, I feel like stories like that exist for a reason, right? Like the stories of giants, the stories of, you know, gods, and in some cases, it's, to me, it's like, well, if you think scientifically, religion and religious events are... The Hades I support is voiced by James Wood and has sass levels that go through the roof. He's also good. That is also a good one. But I do think that if you think scientifically, that kind of stuff is used to explain why things happened. Like Poseidon throwing an island at the 100-hand giants. Okay, well maybe that's to explain some massive seismic event. Maybe to explain a giant storm. You know, there's a lot of that stuff can be explained away. But, you know, it's also, you know, religious beliefs are, you know, can be intrigued.
I couldn't help but think the worst about what happened after I had left.
I just don't think that can be. Though let me ask you.
Yes. I knew them long enough to have decided yes, that they were trustworthy.
Especially since neither of them is being forthcoming with me even now, right? And yet, I have this feeling something else.
Well, they have a funny way of showing it, I think.
I do. Mother, what if Father thinks that he's protecting you?
Protecting me? What?
Well, you're from Olympus, aren't you?
What? How would you know something like that?
Hey, we did it again though. But yeah, I do think that, and I think that I'm not gonna like sass somebody's belief system, but I also think that there are multiple explanations for both prove and refute every religion on this planet. Except for I guess technically if you believe in the flying spaghetti monster, but even that one might have some sort of like technicality that gets it to be real. Which is silly, but also peculiar. Okay, so it is very late for me, and I should go get some sleep. But to give a little bit of housekeeping, I am going to be streaming only Wednesday and Thursday for the next few weeks. I believe the other pantheons are them cosplaying / role playing. Well, and that's the thing, I have no idea. I liked the you know I'm going to end up talking about the what is a god question later. So I was talking about doing YouTube videos next year, like once a month, making a video that's philosophy focused. I'm going to be talking about what is a god, and I'm going to get a lot of people upset when I talk about that kind of stuff. Because, oh, hey, do we want to talk about religion? Because to me, I think there's a lot of different answers. Both in fiction and in reality, I think that it's interesting to talk about the role and idea of gods. And God. That'll be interesting. But for the rest of this month, it'll only be Wednesdays and Thursdays because Christmas Day, not streaming. Religion is a very hot spice topic. Yes. Right? If you ask someone if you're a god, you say yes. Someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. Yes. But Christmas Day, not streaming. New Year's Day, not streaming. So Wednesdays and Thursdays, Pokemon for the rest of the month. So I hope that everyone's looking forward to that. And if you, and for anyone new who's here that wants to, that enjoys what they've seen, I hope that it's tough to be a god. You should rewatch Ghostbusters. Both of those are really good. Ghostbusters and Road to El Dorado are fantastic. But I do think that there's a lot of topic there to talk about, so I'm going to have fun with that. Especially with the research. But for now, I'm going to get going because I need sleep. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you to everybody who did get to stop by. And thanks to everyone who got to play Mario Kart with me. That was a lot of fun. Stream turned a little different than I expected, but it was a lot of fun regardless. So thank you to everyone. Have a good siesta fiesta. I'm going to have a good snooze fest. Good night and good night, everyone. So I will see you all this Wednesday. Bye for now.